Where's that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
Video games! Yeah, I love video games, and then I lost my virginity.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Hey, pointing goodies to all of you Ramblemaniacs out there and beast aliens. And it goes a little something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania show probably brings to you. I am your 11-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel, the iZombie, and welcome back to another edition of Raw Rantz, live reactions and thoughts, where I sit here, react, giving my thoughts on the good, the bad, who booked this shit, here for Monday Night Raw on June 5th, 2023. Stick around later on after the show for me and my co-host TJ the Great. Will be doing a full recap of Dominion 2023 from New Japan Pro Wrestling. We got some lineups here for tonight. Well, Seth Rollins is about to cut a promo, but he is going to be defending the World Heavyweight Championship for the first time on Raw. Raw's like, all right, we got a champion. Now let's start defending it. So he's going to be going one-on-one. His first challenger is going to be Damian Priest. The Miz is going to have a Miz TV segment later on tonight, and his guest will be the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And two women's Money in the Bank qualifying matches set for tonight as Sonya Deville goes one-on-one with the man, Becky Lynch. And Natalya going one-on-one with Zoey Stark. I have a good show for you guys tonight. Let's have some fun. This man is dripping in gold. He got the gold suit to go with his big gold belt. And there might be some moments where I probably might not be paying attention to Monday Night Raw because I also got Dominion playing in the background. Since we're going to do the recap, I also wanted to take a look at what I missed because we were having some issues with the New Japan World not letting our stream play fully. It was giving us buffer problems. They are in Hartford, Connecticut. And here comes the Judgment Day. Interrupting this man's promo. Oh, it's just Priest. Oh, never mind. It's Priest and Finn. Where's Dominic and Rhea at? Yeah, Seth's getting suspicious. He's worried. He's asking, where's Dom, where's Rhea? Whoa! They're making out under the ring, Seth. What the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? This man deadass said Rhea and Dominic are making out under the ring. That was funny. Chris Leclerc, morning, good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. I'm doing all right. How's your Monday going? My weekend was all right. Got to see Dominion. Got to do some recaps. Basically, we got to get. I got everything done this weekend, and hopefully, all that stuff will be uploaded soon. I'll let you guys know the schedule coming up for this week, so stick around. Glad that your night is doing good, Chris. What up, Young Wolf? Pointing goodies to you, man. I feel like this is going to be a disqualification. Sir Juice, pointing good to see you, man. What's going on? Welcome to the chat. To everyone who is new here on the Ramblemania show, please do us all a favor. Follow us on Facebook, where we are streaming at right now. Subscribe to our Twitch and our YouTube. Stomp a mud hole in those subscriptions. And if you like this video, cheer for us by clicking that thumbs up. Trying to get the video now up to 5 to 10 likes tonight. And stick around. We will be doing a recap of Dominion after Raw. Yo, Forbidden Door finna be fire as hell. We're getting Okada versus Danielson. And we got Ospreay versus Omega. Already made official. Hopefully Wednesday night on Dynamite we'll get more Bill going into not Double or Nothing, going into fucking Forbidden Door. Wow. Japan crowd had me shocked when they were chanting, yeah, they were dead ass doing that. Caught me off guard too. I'm like, what? They're literally chanting yes? Holy shit. But hopefully this means that we're finally going to see Danielson work with New Japan Pro Wrestling other than having a match at Forbidden Door with Okada, because he's been saying he's been wanting to work in Japan for a while since leaving WWE. Let's do that already. All right. It's time for one of two qualifying matches for the Money in the Bank. We got Natalya taking on Zoey Stark tonight. But right now, it's Sonya Deville taking on the Pokemon Becky Lynch. Well, Johnny, this is the one opportunity for you to get introduced to a lot of Japanese wrestlers that are participating in this event. It's always good to branch out to other continents for professional wrestling that's not North America. I mean, look, Johnny, I don't watch AAA or CMLO, which are Lucha Libre promotions in Mexico. But when they come to North America, it's a treat to actually get to see those guys compete live on television. But again, Johnny, like, don't stop yourself from not watching Forbidden Door because you don't know any of these wrestlers. Trust me, this is a good opportunity for your brain to be introduced to new wrestlers outside of the US. And trust me when I tell you that the Japanese wrestlers are without a shadow of a doubt probably one of the best competitors that they have in the history of professional wrestling. Yeah, it looks like Zoe's gonna win her match here because I don't see Natalya winning her this match to qualify. Quite possibly, it's gonna be Zoey Stark and Becky Lynch that advances. So far, right now, who they only have for the women is Selena Vega. All right, so let me let you guys know about the schedule for this week. Tomorrow night, TJ will be doing the gaming stuff on Twitch, so he'll be playing some video games for you guys to watch and enjoy, so you could kick it with him on Tuesday. Wednesday, I'll be with Dave for the watch party of AEW Dynamite. But after that, it is the final week of mine and TJ's GM mode. Monday Nitro versus Monday Night Raw. We're going to WrestleMania. Thursday, as always, make an impact. Ring of Honor right after. Ramble of Honor. Hassan, what's going on, Porty Goodies? And Friday, I will be with Dave for SmackDown and Rampage as well. But yeah, Johnny, just check it out. We're not forcing you to watch it, but just check it out because you're gonna see some talent there that's gonna be like absolutely amazing. Johnny, it goes without a shadow of a doubt that Zoey Stark's winning her match. Do you think Natalya's gonna win at this point? I don't think so. They're trying to give Zoey Stark this push, and now that she's with Trish, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right, time to light up one of these bad boys. Oh, here's a question for everyone since we couldn't get to talk about it within the weekend. What are you guys' thoughts on Roman's new undisputed Universal Championship? So they're doing one ladder match each, right? They're doing two ladder matches, Young Wolf. One for the men and one for the women. It's gonna be three Raw guys, three SmackDown guys, three Raw women, and three SmackDown women. But here we go. First match of the night is underway. Robert, what's going on, man? Point good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Uh-oh. Good offense maneuver there by Sonya. Even though the hair grabbing is kind of illegal. Still need roof fix. Whataburger helped with 2,500, but not enough. Whataburger? Why is Whataburger giving you money? Oh, July 1st. Oh, well, a happy early birthday to your mother, Chris. We will be live from Money in the Bank. So hopefully you'll be in the chat joining us. We'll probably wish your mother a happy birthday on the day of. Nice kick there by Becky. They help employees when in time of need. Oh, here comes Trish! And there's her protege, Zoey Stark. Oh, happy belated, Chris. Damn. Niggas might want to work at Whataburger now because they be helping niggas out and shit. I might as well be faking funerals. But again, happy belated birthday, Chris. Good thing is I don't have to. Oh, you don't gotta pay it back? That's even better. Well, it looked like Johnny just stepped out the minute Zoey Stark and Trish made their appearance. Yeah, I'm like, shit, I need it. I needed this years ago with groceries. Oh my god. Yo, everybody start getting jobs at Whataburger. Meaning y'all gonna have to start moving to fucking Texas. Because apparently Whataburger give back. So when the pandemic started, y'all got wait $150. Fuck is y'all gonna do with $150? Like yo, I was working at Wendy's during the pandemic. They didn't give me shit. But was this every week though? They was giving you $150. They took out 50 in tax. Wow, so you only got $100 basically. Because if they're taking $50 in taxes, that's kind of fucked up. You know, the government would think like, damn, these motherfuckers need this money right now because ain't no more toilet paper. Yeah, so these stupid ass reality shows. Oh, the Big D, Temptation Island on Hump Day Wednesdays. Back to the Mitch. They're in Hartford, so that has to mean that they're like an hour away from the headquarters. I think we could say reality TV ruined everything, not just MTV. They ruined everything. Because you know what? MTV wasn't going to keep on doing music videos forever and shit. They needed something different to keep up with all the other networks that Viacom had. That's why they did cartoons. They did Road Rules. They did Real World, which I didn't mind those shows. Those shows were the shit. The Challenge was the shit. It's just when you brought in shows like Teen Mom, 16 and Pregnant, uh, uh, Catfish, all that stuff. It's like it just and just nonstop barrage episodes of ridiculousness. It's not even like music anymore. Like it's just reality TV. There's no music. Oh, what a baseball slide now. Becky sending Sonya back into the ring. That's why MTV had no choice but to do MTV2, because that's where they wanted to do all the music videos and such. But then 3 years after MTV2 doing music videos, they decided to add the reality shows on there too. Look, TRL, Say What Karaoke, any other shit that they had on, making the video, making the band, those shows were great because it had reality and music put into it. You know, I grew up watching MTV Raps as a young kid. Chelsea now. Oh, she gets a forearm for her trouble. Oh shit. Why is this booking making it seem like Sonya could win here? I feel like there's gonna be some sort of interference. What number is the fucking ref on? Seriously. At this point, this shit should have ended in a fucking count out.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Manhandle slap gets countered. Roll up, Sonya. Oh, disarm her. Disarm her. Oh. Sonya fighting. Damn. That could have been the go home right there. But no, once again, Chelsea Green getting involved, trying to get Sonya to win, but Becky Lynch kicks out after all the cheating. Do you think Unholy Union is pairing with Wyatt with the package they aired on Friday? No, absolutely not. That's Isla Dawn being Isla Dawn with her Black Magic Coven type shit. And manhandle slam. The match is over. Becky Lynch advances to the ladder match. Yeah, like I was saying, like that's their own package because they're trying to build that team up now. So Isla Dawn and Alba Fire is basically going to be this whole Unholy Union thing, but that's going to be their own shit. Like that has nothing to do with Wyatt. I thought at first when that promo came out that Bray Wyatt's coming back, but no, it had these two girls and so I'm like, oh okay, well that makes sense. Ooh, Young Wolf, I saw that. And Blake Christian is not well loved at all. There were bottles and cans thrown at this man after he just won the belt from Masha Slamovich. That was fucked up. And they're going to really show us the whole shit that took place Friday with the bloodline. Oh, Tiffany Stratton, the new NXT Women's Champion, the show that I do not watch because I have a conscience. Another battle royal to determine who's going to become the number one contender. That is so duh. NXT is so stupid. We had a shooting at the mall here in San Antonio yesterday. Two guys. Well, oh my God. They hate Blake ever since he came back. Nah, it's just Yeah, they've been hating him, but yo, if they go to Atlantic City, he is well hated over there. Like, yo, the heat is real for Blake Christian in Atlantic City. I'm like, yo, just don't go to the showboat anymore, bro. At Money in the Bank, I think it will be Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa versus Jimmy and Jay. Is that what you think, Johnny? Is that what you really think? Okay. I guess I have to be watching SmackDown every week to see if that's going to be the case. And if it is, Johnny booked this shit. Excuse me. Well, that's just a bit extreme. All right. It's 1-1 right now between Denver and Miami. Who winning the championship? Me and TJ definitely got Miami to win this shit. But after Denver destroying LA and shit with LeBron, I don't know, man. I don't know. Could be one of those where we start asking, like, hey, yo, what the fuck? These motherfuckers done beat Miami. Yeah, it's gonna be Cody versus Brock again. Speaking of that, I think WWE denied Cody a match with Brock being a dog collar match for SummerSlam. Which, I mean, that would have been cool. Seeing Brock strapped in a dog collar with Cody in there, and there's like no way out. They just have to brawl with each other. Yeah, man. I would have loved to see that, but then knowing WWE, it would have been like, oh, that probably would get too graphic. We can't show all that blood, and you guys bleed like crazy, so we can't do the match. Sorry, Cody. You might as well think of something else, like, I don't know, a last man standing match? Heels come back. Oh, they come back next month? I need to see a trailer. I need to see a trailer. For all we know, LeBron looking for another team. Yo, I heard that they're trying to get this motherfucker in the Mavericks. I think the Mavs are trying to get LeBron on their team. And no, I didn't see Cody's new figure, so if you want, Robert, DM it to me so I can take a look at it. And let me know when you sent it. Cuarenta años. It took this man to hit one. Still, I haven't seen it. You gotta send it, man. I don't really be on my social media like that. I'm busy. I have a life besides working. I mean, I don't mind a strap match, but it's gonna be on their wrists. Like, that's so dumb. Like, Cody and Brock has now officially become a blood feud. Come on, man. There has to be a fucking trailer. Like, see, that's bullshit. And that's coming out next month? Nah, there gotta be at least like one trailer that they dropped. It's been almost 2 years. I didn't get it, Robert. Ah. Okay. Oh, wow. They brought the cow. Oh, yeah, that's pure detail right there. No, I just found it. I just found it. Yeah, we got KO and Sammy being interviewed, and now here comes Imperia interrupting them again. It's okay, Robert. I mean, I appreciate you sending it, but I kind of found it before you got to send it, so I'm looking at it through details at Ringside Collectibles. Okay. This is really good detail. Very, very good detail. Oh, oh shit. Gunther KO? One-on-one? Wait. No way. No way. No way.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
And this motherfucker's making his way out here. He wants a fight. Give this man a fight. Let's fucking go. Make it official. Make it official. Make it official. Make it official. I'm not gonna lie. I think this could be the match of the night. Oh, and it sucks that LA Knight is not gonna be ready for Money in the Bank because he got a leg injury, which sucks. So now we gotta find a replacement for him, or we're gonna have another match on SmackDown. But a speedy recovery for Mr. LA Knight. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what's next July? Oh, Paris. Oh, the Olympics are going to be in Paris. Adrenaline, 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 adrenaline. Ow. Oh my god, another goddamn announcement for fucking Collision. How many announcements does this man have? Fucking shit. Yo, Kofi, we live in D, homie. What's going on, man? Give me a quick sec, guys. I'll be right back. Well, I was not one of those people that did not care for Punk's return. I cared because I popped really fucking hard for that shit. And I know a lot of people did. So, and I know once Collision starts in Chicago, we all know for a fact CM Punk makes me want is gonna open up the show. But no, Tony Khan got a new gimmick. All he does is announcements. All right, so advertising for KC2, Caden Carter and Katana Chance. Wait, what? Monday Night Raw is on, and I just got AEW commercials. I didn't see, maybe when I stepped out, I probably missed it, but I don't think they would do that. Like AEW is under Turner Broadcasting Network, which is TBS and TNT, and I don't think we would be seeing those on USA, which is under NBC Universal. But the question is, when are you debuting? It's good to have these advertisements, but we need you guys debuting. We need women's teams. It's happening. It's happening. KO versus Gunther right now. Hey, your stupid entrance, your stupid coat, your stupid lackeys. I'm gonna stun your ass. I really hope Riddle is not the one to beat Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship. I hope it is not Riddle to beat Gunther for that goddamn belt. This match is going to hurt. And most likely going to become the match of the night. So whoever's watching, enjoy. And if you're not, what the fuck are you doing right now? Watch this match. On a side headlock. And KO back up on his feet. Shoulder tackle takes KO down. Both men are fighting here now. Gunther working on the shoulder of KO. Oh! Got a slap across his face there. KO now in the offense with those elbows. Side headlock now. Gunther sends him to the ropes. Breaks free. KO with a shoulder tackle of his own. Oh, doesn't work, but goes for the slaps. Multiple punches. Kevin Owens is enraged right now. Woo! Oh, and KO with a chop of his own. Oh, and a big boot there by Gunther. Deadlift German. No, it's on Wednesday. Sammy getting out of the way now. Oh, with an enziguri there, KO. Both men on the outside now. Chop onto Gunther. And he gives a big boot to KO and sends his head to the back of the barricade. Sammy does see the numbers game as he's the only one by himself on the outside while Ludwig Kaiser and the Eichner, Giovanni Vinci, are out there with Gunther. And they go to commercial. What do you mean another announcement tomorrow? I thought it was Wednesday. What are you talking about?
What do you mean by that?
Need answers, damn it! It's Peter Davidson. Damn, young wolf. What the hell did you do over the weekend for you to forget that today is Monday? Did you drink too much? Are you still in Mexico? Diablo 4. Oh, okay. Back to the Mitch. Oh, KO said Swanton, but no Gunther with the knees up. Ah. Oh, nice power slam there by Gunther. Snaps the neck of KO now.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Oh, Young Wolf, look at what I found earlier. I found the Bubblicious one. I'm actually going to drink this in a little while. Working the neck of KO now, Gunther. Oh, punch to the head. Another punch. And another. Oh, the big boot sends KO down. Here's the cover. At 1. I think Gunther got a black eye. Is it me or does Gunther have a black eye? Okay, no. I haven't tried it yet. So I don't know if this is good or not. Oh, with the forearm. Another forearm. Oh. Oh, chop. Oh. Finally, the chops are happening. Whew. Oh. Oh. Gunther taking Boston Crab. There it is. It's locked in now. Oh. Oh, with the clubbing blows. Crossface now. As you see Ludwig focusing on Gunther and also that referee. KO back up. Oh. Broke out of that submission, but got a chop. Sends him right back down. Gunther now setting up for something. Could be thinking suplex. KO counters. Multiple shots to the ribs. Oh, thinking Fisherman's Buster, but no. Oh!
Jesus!
And that clothesline hurt like hell. Oh, somebody swore. Caught that shit. And another lariat. Sends KO back down again. Oh. KO is stunned. Oh. That Larry woke him up. I got lariats of his own to Gunther. Both men are larrying the hell out of each other. Who's going to go down first? Gunther ducks. German suplex by Gunther. And KO counters with his own German suplex. Oh, who's busted open? Who's bleeding right now? Oh, I heard that one. Yeah, I guess KO is the one that's bleeding. Super kick. Another one. Gunther on one knee. Third one sends it right to the corner now. KO cannonball. No. Of course, Gunther's gonna kick out at 2. He's fucking Gunther. That's the IC champion. Oh. KO going for a stunner. No. Oh, Gunther with the sleeper. Gunther with the sleeper. KO rolls through. Oh. Drop kick there by Gunther. Could be thinking powerbomb now. Oh, gets countered. Chop. Slap. Chop. Oh. Fisherman's Buster. Fisherman's Brain Buster! And Gunther with the shoulder up at 2. This is wrestling. This is wrestling. Holy fucking shit. Uh-oh. KO on the top rope now. He was thinking either frog splash or swanton, but Gunther up there. Ooh. Avalanche suplex off the top rope. Here's the cover. He got him. No! This match is awesome. Oh, Gunther climbing up. With a splash of his own, gets countered with KO's knees up. Now KO climbing up the top rope. Swanton! Where's the... Oh, I was about to say, where the fuck were these guys? But Gunther with the shoulder up. My God, what a fighting champion they're making this man. Holy shit. Nah, this match was preheating. They boiled it, they simmered it, and then they started cooking. All right, now here comes the assault. Here's the 2-on-1 assault. Oh, KO's going to get involved now. He'll save his best friend, his tag team partner, his tag team champion partner. Oh, the Eichner going after Sami Zayn. Kaiser gets a stunner. Oh, roll up. Oh, Gunther steals the victory. Wow. Even though he won by bullshit tactics, he kind of did discipline KO there. That match was full of discipline from both competitors. Very hard hitting. Their styles clashed very well here. I loved it. This could possibly be the match of the night for Raw. Unless Seth Rollins and Damian Priest got something to say about that. Oh, he said, respect me. Respect the man. All right, Seth Rollins' first ever World Heavyweight Championship defense will be against Damian Priest. Because again, the USA Network got a title and they needed to be defended in order to boost ratings or somewhat. Later on tonight, Cody Rhodes is a special guest on Miz TV. Let's not also forget that Zoey Stark will be going one-on-one with Natalya in a Money in the Bank qualifying match. But coming up next, the new women's tag team champions, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey, will be on Raw. This man that said the entire universe that we gotta acknowledge him. The battle lines have been drawn!
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Johnny, I think you know Natty's not winning, so just accept it. But again, it's not happening. You just gotta accept it. Natalya has had her tenure in WWE. At this point right now, she is there to put over the young talent that they are bringing in from NXT. Yeah, she's having a baby. A huge congratulations to her. Now everybody can stop complaining about why they never booked Alexa Bliss. Now she's about to go be a mother, so we're not gonna see her for maybe like 15 months. American Ninja Warrior. Respect Gunther, take a shot. Oh god. He gets interrupted now. Oh, they fighting. They fighting. They fighting. Come on. Why is Kenny Dykstra and Hurricane breaking this up? They should make that a handicap match. Matt Riddle versus Kaiser and the Eichner. Yeah, I don't want to hear comments like that. That's other people's problems. Oh, there they are. Oh, damn, they're really short compared to Ronda and Shayna. Damn, that's terrible. So is this match happening now? Because I really thought for a second when they plugged these two women before going to commercial that they were going to plug a promo in the ring. They had them backstage. Oh, but they got their gear on. So I guess then they are going to fight tonight. I guess we'll find out. This is going to be official when we come back from commercial. That's because Byron Saxton is tall, Johnny. He's a tall dude. He has wrestled before. So weird when people say they play piano with their feet. Got really quiet up in here. Anybody in the chat want to say something? I'm hearing shit, man. How did Ronda Rousey go to Adam Pearce when they already made their way to the ring after they cut a promo with KC2? How is that possible? But the match is official. It is the debut of Kaden Carter, Katana Chance to take on Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. And it is a non-title match. Oh yeah, look at all that Carter butt being shook on television. She got a big old butt.
And after it's all said and done, you're gonna be taking splinters out of your fat asses all night long because you got some fat asses.
All right, it's KC2's in-ring debut. Kaden Carter starting off with Shayna Baszler. Or at least I know that they're not going to squash them immediately. I hope not. And I want to remind everyone that the next championship defense to take place for the predictions battle will be Forbidden Door in the next couple weeks, followed by Money in the Bank. Ronda Rousey makes the tag. Oh, it looks like I think Katana Chance is legal, but Ronda's just fighting both of them. And there goes Carter. She's gone. Rousey with the knee now. Going for an armbar on the ropes. Oh, Kaden Carter super kicks Ronda as she goes for that tarantula armbar. Flying cross body off the top rope by Kaden Carter. Okay. Katana Chance going over the top rope. Does a little twirl with a cross body. Sends Ronda down, but it looks like she hurt her arm a bit there. Here comes Shayna. Oh, going after the left arm. Oh, judo flip with a kick now. 1, 2. Katana kicks out though. Shayna Baszler now the legal woman in the ring. Oh, joint manipulation. I forgot Katana Chance is very, very flexible. She was Miss Ninja Warrior. Oh, she continues to work the left arm of Katana Chance. And yes, Johnny, Kaden Carter and Katana Chance are better than Ronda Rousey. I'm not going to say way more better, but they're better than Ronda Rousey. Oh, Katana counters. Rolls under the legs of Shayna. There's the tag. Here comes Kaden Carter now. Oh, nice drop kick. Whips Shayna to the ropes. Oh, gets reversed. Mexican body scissors. Roll through. Goes for the super kick. Oh, with a boot there. Shayna's now on the outside. Here's the cover. Looked like a modified spot Hangman's pile driver. There's the tag. Here comes Ronda. Oh, tag was made. Ronda didn't see it. And her shoulder gets sent to the corner post. Katana's a legal woman. And turn her over. Oh, here comes Shayna. But no. 450 neck breaker. 1, 2. Oh, near fall there. Shayna Baszler pulls Katana Chance out of the ring. They almost won the damn match.
KC squared the gang. What happened?
No, they're having a pretty good match with Ronda and Shayna.
Okay, good for them. Good for KC squared the gang.
They almost won, though, but Shayna Baszler pulled Katana Chance from under the ring after that pin attempt.
I bet you they're not calling them KC squared.
They're not really. I don't even think they're calling them that at all.
Them niggas suck.
Flying cross body. Ronda still kicks out at 2.
Sup, Johnny?
Well, at least now I know this is not a squash. Oh, ankle lock. Ankle lock now.
We turn this motherfucker down
Oh.
a little bit.
Katana counters. Code breaker.
Oh, my God.
There's the tag. Shayna's legal. Oh, there's the tag also. Kaden Carter's legal. Here's the roll-up. Oh, and another near fall. Almost had that there.
My day was pretty good, Johnny. No complaints, really.
Oh, with the Saito suplex now. Oh, there's the sleeper. There's the sleeper. The Kirifuda clutch is locked in. It's over.
Damn.
They gave these women
Okay.
8 minutes. 8-10 minutes tops. And they did not let down. This was actually pretty good.
Ah, well, shout out to KC squared the gang. Always like them.
Shout out to Ronda and Shayna, too, for putting in work here.
Yes.
See, Gunther had a one-on-one match with KO.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, and that match was actually really good. That could be the match of the night there. It looks like we got Ricochet and Bronson Reed.
The man who pinned Okada?
Yep.
Shout out. Did this shit freeze?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ricochet advanced to the Money in the Bank.
Oh, okay. Good for him. Good for him. If this shit froze, I'm going to be tight.
Yeah, that was a few weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. So Ricochet and Nakamura advanced. LA Knight advanced, but he got injured. So now he's out.
Okay.
So probably the one person that we were all going to pick to win because
got into.
Yeah, so the one person that we were all going to pick to win because I was going to do, all right, for both men's and women's, got to pick one Raw woman, one Raw guy, one SmackDown woman, and one SmackDown guy. So if we all would have picked LA Knight for SmackDown, we could throw that out the window because our top pick is basically gone.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Ah, it looks like we're about to have Ricochet versus Shinsuke Nakamura. This has been a very unique card.
Okay.
Becky Lynch advanced to the Money in the Bank, beating Sonya Deville. Later on, Zoey Stark is about to whip Natalya's ass and advance to the Money in the Bank. And Cody will be on Miz TV later. Maybe talk about the open challenge with Brock, but later on tonight in our main event, for the first time in 2 years, TJ, the world title is going to be defended.
We do not care. We do not care.
No, I'm just saying.
No, good for them. Good for the here, nigga. Damn.
So Seth Rollins' first victim for free TV is going to be Damian Priest. I mean, yeah, it's a here, nigga, damn title, but you know them niggas is going to cook. I don't know if they competed in Ring of Honor ever, but you know it's gonna have that Ring of Honor feel to it.
Right there at this number, right?
What happened? Yo, your shit is fucking up, bro.
Sunday?
Your internet is fucking up. You're going in and out.
Fucking game. It's not the internet. It's not the internet. It's
what game are you playing?
It's this game. Let me turn it off. GTA. It's probably because the fucking stupid
GTA?
rock they updated some shit, didn't they? It's probably because they updated some shit.
Yeah.
All the nigga wanted to do was play some GTA, but I'll try it one more time.
This is fucking up the stream. But I got Dominion playing on my phone right now, so I could pay attention to what I missed, so that way we could talk about it later after this shit is done.
The real important shit. I mean,
yep. But I already let them know that you got this Tuesday to do the gaming stuff. So whatever game you're playing, you can just rock that out. And this Wednesday will be our final week of GM mode. Then after that, we'll take a quick month break from GM mode so that we can focus on Fight Forever. Oh, so I found out that they have an Elite Edition to the game. Yeah, you're still cutting in and out. Like you're frozen right now.
Yeah, it's just because of this shit. All right, I'm turning it off. Fuck you, Rockstar.
Yeah, they got an Elite
Every
Edition
time
for
you
Fight
make
Forever.
niggas have to rework this game. I know. Yeah, they got a bunch of with this.
Yeah, this one's $71, so I'm gonna get it.
Season pass. Damn, yeah. I'm topping that. Because I know I'm gonna get all the fucking. Most likely, I'm gonna get the packs and shit.
So. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get the Elite Edition, so that way I can just have the Matt Hardy pack. And if I'm getting the Elite Edition, that means all the other packs are already bought for automatically, so I just have to download them.
Yeah. So that's how I'm gonna roll.
Oh shit! Look at this advertisement for Johnny Wrestling. Someone's trying to make $10,000 on their GM mode.
Right? They need that paper. Hey, let me close down some of this bullshit.
But yeah, we got a lot to talk about for Dominion because a lot of shit happened, especially mainly for Bullet Club.
Yeah, big show for the Bang Bang Gang.
Damn, a lot of clickies on your mouse.
Yeah, because I'm shutting shit down because of this stupid ass. I hate Rockstar's launcher. I hate that shit.
You could have just jumped out, restart your computer, jump on the restream first, and then get on the gaming shit. That way,
I don't need to do that. Problems. I don't need to do that. It's literally just Rockstar. It's literally just Rockstar.
Okay.
Like all I had to do was shut the shit down to stop the stutters, but now what I'm doing is just shutting down all the other bullshit.
Yeah.
Does this work?
Oh, they still plug in LA Knight.
Yeah. He's still coming, yeah.
I guess so.
What up, Young Wolf?
But here we go. Another good match taking place tonight. Ricochet, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, respectable match.
So far, the wrestling has been superb.
Superb.
Yeah, again, Gunther, KO, it was like they preheated, they let the water boil, they simmered that shit, and then they fucking cooked.
Oh my God. All right. Respect.
Again, Becky Lynch and Sonya Deville wasn't nothing special, but it was good to see Trish and Zoey Stark there to continue that little rivalry going forward.
Yes. Come on, Hazel. Dance like Pat McAfee. Why do you want to see him do that?
I mean, we don't have a no that's angry or aggressive, so we have to go with that.
Superb. Shao Kahn says it in Mortal Kombat. Superb.
Yo, so did you see the Cage's survival at all?
I have not.
But did you see Blake Christian win the belt and people throwing shit at him?
I did see a clip of that on Twitter. Why they mad at this nigga?
I mean, this took place in Atlantic City, so Atlantic City got some hatred for this man for some reason. Maybe because he went to WWE or some other shit. Whatever. All I know is this man gets heat over there, and they don't like him. But he cashed in on Masha Slamovich, and he won the world title after she had a match with Rima Yamashita or something.
Oh, Yamashita? Okay.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Ooh!
Damn, that's probably fire, actually. I gotta check that out. I'll check that out.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. Like, we gotta do a GCW live stream. Like, seriously.
One of these days we'll do the GC dub.
I said one of the Come Tuesday TVs that we do soon, we gotta do the ECW shit. That's what I think we should do. Like how we did the Royal Rumble before, like the retro one, we should do a voting poll.
Yeah, so when we eventually get along to that ECW shit.
Yeah. Well, basically stuff for us to watch for Come Tuesday TV.
Yeah.
You know. 500 grand in the race to Alaska. Oh man, your boat got fucked up.
R.I.P. Keep it hard. Ooh. All right, let me just do this shit then. All the nigga wanted to do was play some GTA. And they said, and Rockstar said, fuck you, man.
Nope.
So,
They saw you streaming and like, nah, we gotta fuck that up or fuck your game up. And we figured we fuck your shit up. Yo, Broadcast Podcast, what's going on, mates?
what's going on? Who got more heat? Cardona or Blake? Nah, the Matt Cardona win was crazy.
Nah, that one was crazy because everyone dead thought that, like, okay, there ain't no way that a former WWE guy is actually gonna come here to this outlaw mud show promotion, compete in a death match, and win the belt against one of the biggest deathmatch wrestlers GCW has ever signed in Nick Gage, him becoming the champion. Nah. Matt Cardona got the most heat because he's a former WWE guy. And, you know, I think he loved every minute of that.
Yeah, they went crazy with that. The whole, I mean, he's still doing it, but like they went off with the indie guy run and all that.
No, but that was just like the start of it. Because
yeah, that was the start of it.
You didn't think that like someone who was wrestling in the WWE for like 10 plus years would leave, come into these indie promotions, especially one like GCW, who is at this point the third biggest promotion like ECW, come in, win a world title from a deathmatch promotion off of a deathmatch, and just get heat off of it. He made himself deathmatch king. I'm like, yeah, that's how you know that there's a wrestler in Matt Cardona, but there's also that sports entertainer. And I think Brett Lauderdale wanted more of that, like something comedic, but then something serious at the end with Matt Cardona. That's why this guy got so many world titles at this point.
Yeah. I mean, shit, listen. Johnny, he go to DCW. He taking your title. So
yeah, he taking your title. Steph D-Lander got her own TV title, her own internet title, actually.
Yeah, so he gonna take your title, and then Steph D-Lander probably gonna pull up right alongside him, and she.
I'm just like, wait a minute, why haven't you? Like, you didn't do that for Chelsea Green when she was with you. Why gotta be for Steph?
He probably would have, but she ended up going back to WWE.
No, but he could have done that a long time ago because, he's had that internet title, that new and improved one, for a year and a half while Chelsea Green was still with him.
Well, he was probably,
nothing. I know what's going on.
Ain't nothing going on.
I know
Chelsea Green. He the other night he tweeted fucking Chelsea Green, text Triple H, tell him get me back in WWE. I'm sick of this indie shit.
But we all know it's a work. He loves this indie shit because look at where it's gotten him.
Yeah,
this man makes more money off merch, title matches, title runs, and all he does is spend money on toys.
Yeah, he's already said he's making more money than he was in WWE.
He goes goes to like a fucking a storage facility where he meets Super Gabby to hang out and buy figures or give him figures for him to sell.
Yeah. All right, let me go. Let me do some domination. Fuck it. This here what you call domination.
Domination? Call of Duty?
No. 2K. I would play Street Fighter, but if I do that, I'm going to play online. And I'm not trying to play online right now because.
Why not? I kind of want to see some online matches. I'd rather see that than you playing basketball. I'd rather watch the game.
I was trying to play earlier and the connection was fucking up, so I'm going to give it a little bit of time.
I mean, my nigga, Street Fighter 6 has an arcade mode, doesn't it?
It does, but I'm trying to get in some real work in the lab. I can't be fighting a computer right now.
Nigga, the real work is what we watch on TV. That shit is just a game. This nigga once told me, yo, I had to sell some glizzies in order to play some ball. What kind of shit is that?
That's facts. They had me selling that. That's my career though. I ain't playing that shit no more. I'm playing my team. Fuck my career. Niggas got me out here selling glizzies. I ain't doing that shit. DCW is having a huge announcement, and I know what it is because I got him to come to DCW. I can't mention his name, but he is a former Impact champion, a former WWE superstar. What does that mean, my boy?
I bet it's Austin Aries.
Ew. Ew. I hope it's not.
No, I mean, if it is, good shit for DCW, for Utah, but if Johnny was talking like, oh, this guy's going to be in the big promotion in AEW, yo, Austin Aries and Collision would be the perfect
Austin Aries is
move.
not getting signed by AEW.
Is there any reason why, though?
Because he's
like
a
what?
fucking asshole. That's why.
Well, I mean, I know that, but is he not friends with the Bucks or anything? Does he have beef with them or something?
I don't think he has beef with anybody, but he's burned too much bridges. Like, he says too much stupid shit. He does too much stupid shit. He's not getting back into a big promotion. That's clear.
I guess that's why we're never going to see him in Impact Wrestling ever again. I don't think he's even going to be in NWA.
And it's a shame because he's a great wrestler, but he's too much of an asshole. He is just
when you stroke your ego way too much, thinking that you're better than everyone, and you think you know that. Like, come on! I just watched you know. Oh, damn it! Bronson Reed showed up and it ended in a DQ.
Boo! That's why I don't be getting excited about matches, by the way. But boo! Oh, damn it! I forget this is the one where.
Again, being a good wrestler does not give you the excuse to go out there being a jackass to your workers, to your promoters, to your fans.
Yeah, that shit ain't cool, man.
It's not. And I think that's why he, like, after his final run, when he was the original belt collector, he wasn't getting booked a lot. After that whole incident with Johnny Impact, when he no-sold this finisher and then he just got right back up after the match. Yeah, I think that was it for him.
Damn. Yeah, he fucked himself. He fucked himself. All I can say is he is the top 1%. Well, you spoiled it, Johnny. Thanks. We know who it is now. We know exactly who it is.
It's EC3. Yeah. I think we all are like, yeah, damn, Johnny, you really spoiled it.
You should have just left it on the first thing you said.
Like you should have really had me thinking that it was really Austin Aries. But once you said that, damn, you really made it obvious that it's going to be EC3.
He coming to control the narrative. Oh, I forgot I got DeMontis Sabonis in my lineup.
Just make sure, just whoever wrestles EC3, make sure that you don't do a move over the top rope because he's not going to catch your ass.
Damn.
That's what he said. That's what EC3 said. It was like, if you do something over the top rope, I'm not going to catch you. Because why should I?
Because that's what the fuck you're supposed to do in wrestling? What? That's crazy.
Okay, so Maxine has now been managing Alpha Academy. So the male models have disappeared.
Oh, R.I.P. I just saw well, that was up, down, but.
Yeah, that's up, down. Those are the motherfuckers that sit in catering jail. And Xavier's like, yo, you want to get paid to play video games? I'll pay you.
I mean, not really, because the Street Fighter shit all had people that get used. Like, it was Miz. Seth was on there. He's the champion, so not always.
Yeah, but, you got those guys. Like you got, who was it that you said again?
I mean, on the Street Fighter 6 stream, they had, everybody was somebody that gets used, really, apart from, I guess, fucking Mansoor. But the Usos were there. Miz was there. Seth was there. Bailey was there.
Was Kofi there?
Kofi was there.
Okay.
So, yeah, it was pretty much all people that, like, get TV time.
Remember, Kofi is technically still injured, recovering from his ankle injury.
Oh, well, yeah, he's injured. But if he was healthy, he'd be on TV.
Well, he'll be on TV soon because, remember, he's drafted to Raw with Xavier. It's just Xavier's running the show solo now.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so they had an all-star cast of people on the up, down, down.
Devin, pointing good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat.
Ron, you
Oh shit, it's Mr. Cody.
That nigga ain't never winning that title. They say he facing Brock at SummerSlam.
Apparently, he got denied his a match at SummerSlam for a dog collar match.
Oh, they hate him.
But I don't know, man. He's here on Miz TV. Most likely, he's gonna add a stipulation to that match, which we'll probably find out what it is.
Maybe they'll be bringing back Twitch. Yeah, they cut a deal with him.
Yeah, they're not bringing back Twitch. They weren't really doing nothing with them, and they wanted WWE guys to stop working with Twitch because third party shit. They weren't allowing them to make money on the side.
I mean, this is the thing. Now WWE is people are going to be able to do shit on Twitch. WWE is going to do shit on Twitch, and they're going to make money off of it. Like, I'm sure the wrestlers that work for WWE that are doing their Twitch shit they're going to give the company a cut. Oh, get dunked on.
No, they're definitely going to get a cut because that's what WWE was trying to do from the very beginning when they saw that, okay, WWE guys can make more money off Twitch than what they're making on the road, show after show. They were like, hey, give us, 30% of that and, we'll let you continue. They were like, no. And that's when Zelina came out with that tweet that I support unionization, got her fired.
And then she walked that back and she came back.
Yes.
Where you going?
But now, again, I'm not saying that this was a Vince move. I believe Triple H has a lot to do with this because, honestly, I could just say that there are people in WWE that have other businesses outside of wrestling. Asuka has her hair salon. The Miz and Maurice, whenever she fucking pops up, they're realtors. They just fucking flip houses and shit.
Boy, Miz out here flipping houses?
Yeah.
Yo.
I mean, I'm not gonna say, I know that because I watched Miz and Mrs. I don't watch it, but from what I saw from when the season first started, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. They're flipping houses and they're fucking selling them. Completely understandable. But who else? Seth Rollins, he got his wrestling school. Some WWE guys that are, on the main roster, they got wrestling schools.
Yeah. Fucking what's Breeze and Spears' school, flatbacks?
Yeah. Daivari has his wrestling school under Ken Anderson, and he shows up on Raw or on SmackDown.
Yeah. That's low-key always been a thing in WWE. You've always low-key been able to do that.
It's not. I don't even consider that low key because it's like, okay, guys retire after that. It's like, what are you gonna do? You want to stay relevant in the business, so you open up a wrestling school.
Yeah, and it's like, it makes sense because that's not in opposition to WWE's business. In fact, it can help WWE's business if there's guys that trained and eventually they'll be able to. That's a pipeline for new wrestlers.
Exactly.
WWE often uses students from those places.
Exactly. Why you think, even though WWE had OVW before, they still grab people from OVW under the guise of Al Snow now that he's the owner. They get guys from Reality of Wrestling under Booker T School. Hell, they'll get a few guys from Seth Rollins' Black and Brave Academy.
Yeah. If they're in the local places, then they'll definitely pull up and take some.
They'll get a couple of guys from Cody's school also. I think now at this point, I don't think WWE will touch anyone from Dustin Rhodes' academy because that's now all AEW.
I mean, it depends.
AEW
probably gets first. AEW definitely probably gets first dibs on those people though.
Yeah, because I think Tony Khan put in a hefty donation to help out with Dustin Rhodes' academy, improve it. And make it more into a promotion instead of also becoming a wrestling school. And that's what I like about certain things like that. Like, you may have a wrestling school, but you also got a promotion in that wrestling school.
Yeah. That's how young people get their reps.
Plus, Miz makes movies, so he gets paid a lot for that.
Yeah. Even them straight to DVD gimmicks get you a little bit of change here and there.
The Bellas at the time, before they were officially going to be like done, they were starting their little adult lingerie line and shit, naming it after, I think it was Bree's daughter, Birdie.
That's crazy, but good for them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these wrestlers, these are not side businesses, but these are also like careers that they wanted to do and shit, and they accomplished all that because of wrestling, because of WWE. Like, yeah, Asuka achieved her fucking hair salon years before WWE because she worked her ass off in Japan.
Yeah, like you get the boost from your WWE profile, but you still got to put that work in to make it a viable business.
And then also, let's not forget that Asuka is making money on YouTube with Kinda Chan TV.
Yes.
Because no matter what she does, whether if it's, going shopping at a supermarket, they get plugged, they get advertisements. When she goes to rent a car, they promote the car dealership, like Nissan and shit, or she gets a new one. They promote all that stuff. Even when she eats, like the ramen that she brings out, she promotes that too.
Yeah. Apparently Stoke is in charge. Yeah. They posted that street saying that Stoke is in charge of matchmaking for
matchmaking and creative for Ring of Honor, along with Jerry Lynn.
Yes.
And BJ Whitmer is still gonna keep his role as executive producer.
Yes. Only Tony Khan can overrule them, apparently.
Well, yeah, because he's the owner and he's booking the. Well, technically, he's not booking the shows because he's not there. That's what he has BJ Whitmer there for, to help book the shows, along with guys like Delirious, guys like Cheeseburger, who still run the Ring of Honor dojo.
Yeah, so that's our Ring of Honor. I can't wait to see them tapings.
Yes, we got the next show this Thursday after Impact, or after you guys are done recording your Dynamite recap.
Yes. Big Diesel, Penny the Shack, Rudy Gobert's barbecue chicken. Oh, why do I got Chill on slow-mo?
Jimmy Butler got the Nuggets scared game 2. Now it's tied 1-1.
That's right. Take it back to Miami.
I'm calling game 6. They're going to win it in Denver. And Colorado's going to get so mad that they're going to do cocaine instead of weed.
Damn. That's mad. You going, Austin Rivers.
So, Hartford, Connecticut. What do you want to talk about?
Shut the fuck up, Cody. Let's talk about how your ass can't finish the story.
Let's talk about how you got denied a dog collar match.
Let's talk about how you are not going to beat Roman Reigns at all. Let's talk about how you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Barbecue chicken.
Oh shit, I forgot. With Chase Owens in the G1, we might see who he's going to be aligned with.
Yes.
We haven't heard anything about Fale though.
Fale might be on that fuck him kind of time. You might just be doing him now in these streets.
What the fuck is the crowd chanting? Are they chanting fight or Cody?
Cody.
I cannot believe Cody is going to be in the AEW game still.
Yeah. I mean, when they started making it, he worked there.
He was still there. So Cody's going to get a big fat check from another promotion.
Yeah.
And from Aki.
You finna get them video game
and from Ukes.
Yeah, good for him. Oh, Cole. Damn, Shaq, why you ain't go all the way?
So the question is, which one of those 3 checks are going to go into his daughter's college fund?
All of them.
There's like one check for me, one check for Pharaoh, and one for my daughter. And Brady's like, what about me? Like, you take money from me anyway. What do you do?
Why does Pharaoh get a check? What Pharaoh gonna do with money?
Because Pharaoh's that nigga.
I fucks with Pharaoh. That's the homie. What he
Mad grooming. Got to get that man cleaned up.
I suppose.
Pharaoh's a star, bro.
Yeah.
Plus all that training to not get him scared from Pyro.
Yeah.
Wait, surprise guys.
Kobe.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Why is the Miz bringing Dominic Mysterio out here?
I came to play. LeBron James.
This could be the guy that could win Money in the Bank too if he's gonna be in the qualifying match.
Who?
Dominic.
Hell no.
Why?
I guess because he got heat. That would mean he should be fighting a world champion, bro.
No, he should be winning the briefcase, but I think he could be one of those but only to cash in on the world title, not to cash in on Roman, because they're gonna save that for Cody. Cody ain't competing in no Money in the Bank. Fuck out of here.
Cody is not winning that shit, bro. It's over.
No, he's not. No, he's winning it, man. He's winning it. Mania 40. They're gonna do it at Mania 40. Bro, I'm telling you, this is what they're doing. This is what WWE's trying to do. They're trying to break this.
Gonna say yes.
They're trying to break this man, make him vulnerable, make him feel like he's not tough enough to make it to the main event again. And then when it comes time to do something big at the end of the year, he does something crazy, enters the Royal Rumble at number 1, wins it, goes into the Elimination Chamber to face 5 other men for his number 1 contendership spot, wins that shit, faces Roman, beats him, finishes his story, and then they get a body for him.
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Well, the Elimination Chamber thing, I'm just adding that, but I know that's definitely not gonna happen.
If he wins the Rumble, he's getting the hair nigga damn belt. I'm telling you. That the Cody ship has sailed. It's over.
What, the here nigga damn belt or the here nigga goddamn belt?
You getting the here nigga damn the consolation prize. You getting the
he's getting the Roman belt. He's not getting the big gold belt. He doesn't want that belt. He wants the belt that his father never won, and that's the WWE title.
It ain't about what he wants. It has never been about what he wants. He gonna learn that. He gonna learn that the hard way. It's over.
Yeah, that is true, Young Wolf. I don't give a fuck.
Facts. It's like they don't give a fuck about finishing Cody's story. It ain't happening.
Ooh, what if he goes to AEW and enjoys Bullet Club Gold?
Maybe.
I wouldn't mind that.
I mean, I don't see that happening, but it could.
Because we need some people in gold. It can't just be Juice and Switchblade. Like right now, my theory just went out the window of Ace and Chris Bay aligning with Jay White, but now they're aligned with David Finlay after that Wrestling Revolver show.
Yeah. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on with the Bang Bang Gang. Yo, pal, how you let that happen?
This man's still bringing up the fathers. He's calling Cody a bad father.
Oh, my God. Who said that?
Dominic.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he was out there. I mean, Dominic would know bad fathers, right? That's all he'd be bitching about.
Well, he's calling Cody a deadbeat dad, saying that he should be with his daughter instead of being here on Raw, trying to get his arm fucked up.
Right? You should be with your daughter instead of being out here talking about some title you ain't ever going to win.
15 minutes in prison. And
they not with him?
Yes, he is. I saw the Wrestling Revolver show. They had a 6-man tag. Ace and Bay are aligned with David Finlay.
If they're not, then who the hell are they with?
Yeah, because that would make no sense for them to just have two random guys that are in Bullet Club and Impact Wrestling, and they don't have any sort of leadership.
Yeah, because either they only got two options. They're either with Finlay or they're with Jay.
And what I saw at Wrestling Revolver from the clips and the videos, these motherfuckers is aligned with Finlay. Don't tell me we about to have Cody versus Dom tonight.
Ew. They better not. Why you call that a foul? Bay was tweeting pics with Jay yesterday. Oh, so maybe.
Okay, but that was yesterday.
I mean, listen. Could happen. I would not, because if he is with Jay, then that would mean he could end up in AEW, which I would not be against Chris Bay in AEW.
I wouldn't be against that either, but then, you know, are we going to do this partnership again with Impact and AEW, bringing in stars from there? I mean, at this point, Frankie Kazarian technically left AEW off screen just to go be with Impact.
Yeah, he did. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's going to be a partnership thing. It'll just be if Chris Bay leaves Impact, he goes to AEW.
All right, then. So we know who these guys are aligned with. If these pictures with Jay White was with yesterday, then Dave Finlay got some shit to say about that.
You have to see this man.
Who knows? Maybe Forbidden Door. Maybe we might get Jay White and David Finlay.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel like that's got to be, you know, the Bullet Clubs have to converge for Forbidden Door. But considering that Finlay has re-upped, Jay gotta get it going.
And Jay's first rivalry might just be with CM Punk.
Yeah, which, I mean, I guess that'd be cool, but
they might have, I don't know, man.
I mean, it would be cool, but for Forbidden Door, it doesn't really, he needs more Bullet Club members.
I mean, let's see what we do. I mean, we got, 2.5 weeks until this show? So we got to start building up for something other than the 2 matches that we already got set up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got to get the Forbidden Door season now. It's time. Shaq, get in the post, bruv.
My name is Shaq. I can't run the ball. I can't even stay in the paint.
This offense, y'all running too fast. You gotta get the triangle. That's probably
I'm already gassed.
Run the triangle. We get some barbecue chicken.
I wish I had my steel outfit. I was a DC superhero.
Let's go, Barry.
We sucked.
Give me that. Run.
Shaq Fu. Go play Shaq Fu.
Kobe. He's the greatest after Michael and me.
Me and Kobe didn't like each other, but our love for winning championships brought us together, but hated us even more.
Oh, good pass, slow-mo. Hell no.
Then I came to the realization that he was a better ball player than me. So instead of getting more sneakers, I'm doing pizza commercials.
Talk to this man. I remember when I teamed with Penny. It was barbecue chicken for all the point guards. And then he got injured, which was a shame.
Remember when I had a whole episode of MTV Cribs to myself?
Thanks. What are you doing, D-Lo? What you doing?
Like, my show was just straight up trademark. Superman, DC Comics. In the bed, my sneakers, my rooms, even my toilets. I'm like, God damn, nigga, what the fuck?
You about that Superman shit.
This nigga dick riding that Superman.
Low key. Oh, shit. Easy threes, LeBron.
It's just stress.
Ooh, God bless. It's time to rock and roll.
Yep, but she ain't wrestling. Her protege is.
Okay, shout out Zoey Stark.
Yeah, she about to win this match against Natalya to qualify for the Money in the Bank.
Oh, it's Natty. Shout out Natty for sure, but she definitely not winning.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I told Johnny. It's like, Johnny, she's only here to put the young people over. Her time is up. It's Zoe's time now.
Zoey's time is now. You can't see her. You can't see her, Johnny. Her time is now. It's the franchise. She is shining now. You can't see her. Her time is now.
Her time is now. And did you know it's going to be what it's going to be?
It's going to be what it's going to be. Damn, Josh Giddey. No, Giddy, no, Giddy, get back. I can't see Zoey because I refuse to watch her. Oh, hey, that's your loss, bro. She out here. She gonna be out here cooking.
You don't refuse to watch her. You just, well, yeah, you do refuse to watch her. Well, you shouldn't refuse to watch anyone that's better than any other woman that they have on the roster that's not named Zoey Stark.
Yeah, you missing out on some, might be some pretty decent wrestling. I mean, Natty, she's there to put people over, but she can work. All right, let's go fourth quarter. Let's get to cooking.
Who you facing?
The Timberwolves.
Oh man, I gotta beat Kevin Garnett.
If only. That's later Timberwolves. I'm facing the current Timberwolves now. So it's Rudy Gobert and then Karl Anthony Towns. They both barbecue chicken for me. I'm blowing them out, and I got the benching.
Does Shaq have an obsession with barbecue chicken or something?
Low key.
Oh.
That's his thing for, when you got an easy matchup in the post, that's barbecue chicken all day. Oh damn, I fucked that up. That's my fault. Again, Levine.
Goddamn basketball lingo.
That's your fault. Big shot Rob. Foul wants it. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Yeah, big Zoey Stark in the building. Natalya wins, I can watch the Money in the Bank match. If she doesn't, I can't watch that match. That's silly. You gonna miss a ladder match because there's.
It's not like they're gonna focus all on Zoey Stark throughout that match. It's not like they're gonna have all cameras on Zoey.
A Zoey cam. They should have that. A Zoey Stark cam. See where Zoey Stark is at all times.
They're gonna have a bunch of women there competing. Like, Zoey Stark is probably gonna have like maybe 4 times appearing on camera. That's it. Now you're saying a bit too much there, Johnny.
You hating, Johnny. It's unnecessary.
You can't just stop yourself from watching a women's ladder match just because one person you don't like is on there. Look, I watch Saraya matches, and it's not gonna stop me from not watching it. I'm just gonna watch it.
You gotta deal with that. I need that, Zach. There you go. I can't read seeing her. Well,
okay.
Learn how to read then. Read her better. Pick up that Zoey Stark book and get that knowledge in your mind.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Bop. Big shot Bob.
Oh, here's Natalya making her way into the ring now, high-fiving a bunch of fans.
Shout out to Natty. Shout out to her sister.
But she's going to lose here.
Yes.
And some people are just going to have to accept it.
Yes. Zoey is mommy. Respect. I'll drive. Get that bullshit. Ain't no way.
All right, here we go. Bella's run. We are underway with this match.
I'm going on a walk right now. I thought you were taking a bath, Johnny. Which is it? You taking a bath or a walk?
I mean, you might as well not even take that walk because this match might end quickly.
Let's go, Josh Giddey. Who left this man open in the corner? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Oh, Diesel back in the game. But Big Shot Bob over here. Another 3. I'm just going to keep leaving Robert Ory open? Okay. I'm just going around the block. All right. He wilding. Other way. Oh, I got the magic number, 69.
Oh, Natalya tweaked her right knee.
Oh, no.
There's the weak point that Zoey needs to go after. Trish is saying, go after that knee while telling fans to shut up.
Damn, she rude. Get that shit out of here. Shaq, run. All right, fuck it. Robert Ory gonna get all these points. Fuck it. He hustling. Man got up above the rim, too. Why am I guarding the perimeter? What is this? Get that out of here. LeBron. Hell no. Give me that.
Okay, there we go.
That was a ridiculous shot to take.
Okay, good German suplex there by Natalya. Goes for a roll-up attempt. Zoey Stark counters. Goes for a roll-up on her own, but no. Natalya now going for a sharpshooter.
Oh, my God. That's Bret Hart's maneuver.
Gotta remember, Natalya's right knee could give out at any moment as she's applying pressure to that sharpshooter. Zoey Stark fighting her way through, trying to grab the bottom rope, and she does. There's Natalya holding onto her right knee now. That was not a drop kick, Corey.
It's cool, Young Wolf. I figured that's what happened. YouTube was tweaking. Why you tried to send that. Johnny hating.
I guess Trish had some involvement. And there's the Z360. 1, 2, it's over. Zoey qualifies.
Respect. All right, good win.
So Becky Lynch, Zoey Stark, and Zelina Vega advance to the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I never feel like these modern NBA games get Kobe perfectly.
What the
right.
fuck, Paul?
What?
What the fuck, Paul?
Paul Heyman?
You're supposed to be on SmackDown.
They don't care, bro. They don't care. They do not care. when you ask them about the brand split, they are Stephen A. Smith. What about the brand split? I'm gonna tell you right now.
I don't care.
We do not care. They are Mike Tomlin.
Wait, what? Jey Uso makes this historic choice? What do you mean?
You gotta choose. I watch SmackDown. You gotta choose. Jimmy.
Oh,
got
wait.
kicked out.
What are these unpleasant news?
I'm going to fast forward the way immense Money in the Bank match because I'm watching it last. That doesn't even make sense, Johnny. You going skip over the match because it's not going to main event probably. You're going to skip over the match, and then you're going to watch the rest of the show, and then you're going to go back to the match. Just that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. NBA, but they sending me. Oh, just highlights. I seen the game. I was watching it live.
So Jey Uso got a decision to make Friday. Either align with his brother Jey Uso or acknowledge Roman and his younger brother Solo.
Acknowledge.
But right when we come back from commercial, we got a tag match. It's Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander taking on Indus They're coming.
Veer, he's coming.
They're coming.
Oh my God, he is coming. You can't stop it either. That man is coming.
Indus is coming.
Oh my God. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, you do that.
All right, Johnny, I see what you mean. You're going to fast forward the match. Okay, I see what you mean. Ugh.
What up, Yoshi? Thanks for joining the chat. We got a tag match after commercial, and then later on, the World Heavyweight Championship will be defended. Seth Rollins, Damian Priest. Fucking shit. No, I saved it. I'm gonna watch it Thursday when I'm off. I would have watched it today, but I had to do a whole lot of shit today. Food shopping, bills paid. Let's go grab a couple of things. So I didn't have time. So Thursday when I'm off, I'm definitely gonna watch it. But I did save the website. No, they haven't came yet, Young Wolf. I'm still in commercial with this stupid K Jewelers shit. Where's my goddamn lighter? Did I just lose the lighter? Oh, there it is. Gunther, Bronson Reed, Caden Carter, and Katana Chance will be on Raw Talk on Peacock. Oh, I'm gonna wait a month to watch Spider-Man because if I try to find it in like 2 weeks, I'm only gonna get like the bootleg version of someone recording it. Young Wolf, they're here. Veer and Senga are coming with Jinder. For Spider-Man? Okay. So if you did, then that's probably gonna be something I'll watch Thursday too. After Mario. Oh, here comes the assault. They're coming. Oh, they coming. Oh, they coming with the vicious assaults on Shelton Benjamin and Cedric, former tag team champions. My God. Stop it. Don't kill them. They're already about to be dead. Well, Yoshi, I think it's fair for me to say that this was the only pointless match that they had on Raw. Every other match had a meaning, and they had something to do with the show. The match ends in a no contest. There's no match. They just beat the shit out of the fucking Hurt Business. Former tag champs. They beat the shit out of them. They came all over these motherfuckers and they said no match. Damn. So this is just a no contest whatsoever. They just wanted to show the absolute dominance of these two men coming. Well, here we go. Main event time when we come back for commercial. Seth Rollins, 1-on-1 Damian Priest World Heavyweight Championship on the line. First time in 2 years. Okay. So far, this Raw has actually been a pretty good show. Pretty good. Now all the main event has to do is steal it, and it'll probably get a good grade overall. I'm still going with Gunther and KO being the match of the night because that match was absolute pure wrestling. Oh, okay. So they moved it to Tuesdays. That makes sense. So that means I gotta. Oh, so this one's with Magnum TA. Okay. All right. Episode 2, Magnum TA for Dark Side of the Ring. I'm with it. I know, right? Share literally came all over these guys. There's only one guy, Money in the Bank. Let's see. No, they have Ricochet. They have Nakamura. They're in the Money in the Bank match along with LA Knight. But assuming that he can still make it with his injury and shit, they'll probably pull him out and get someone else to replace him. Again, we still got plenty of time. We're like what 3.5 weeks away from Money in the Bank, so we still got time. Papa Hunter gave Vince a sleeping pill early. Yep, he did. He actually did. Because this show is actually really good. It was really good. I like the build. I like the qualifying matches. I liked all the matches they have here, minus what we just saw earlier with the tag match of Indus Sher, Shelton Benjamin, and Cedric. That was just to get them over, make them feel dominant. But again, how long is that going to last before they decide to send them back to fucking developmental all over again? Like, hopefully this time it's for real that we're going to start using these guys, utilizing them into something good. Because I'll say this much right now. KO and Sammy need more tag teams that are just not Imperium or whoever else they have, which will probably be the New Day once Kofi comes back. Johnny Gargano and Dexter Lumis probably. Well, we got to see Young Wolf if he's going to be competing. Apparently, he's still injured, and he hasn't been cleared yet. So hopefully that will change in the next coming weeks. We still got more qualifying matches left, so it's not over just yet.
What are you talking about?
Johnny's talking about Johnny Gargano going into Money in the Bank, but Gargano's still technically injured. But he has been around backstage and shit, but just hasn't been cleared yet.
Okay, shout out to the Way.
But who knows? Again, Money in the Bank is 3.5 weeks away, so there's still plenty of time for Gargano to come back to do a qualifying match for the men.
Just throw him in that bitch. Oh, Yoshi in the building.
Yeah.
I hope Ciampa can make a comeback soon. Why do you want Beerus' brother in WWE, Johnny? Why do you want the God of Destruction of Universe 6 up in WWE?
I mean,
what do you think he can do there?
He's still injured at this point, so we don't know when he's going to be making his return. But it's main event time.
Oh my God! What happened to Indus Sher?
Nothing. It was a no contest. They just destroyed Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander.
Couldn't even pin him. Okay.
Nope. No, it ended in a no contest. The bell never rung. They just beat the ever-living shit out of them.
So anyway, I know Yoshi saw Spider-Verse. Actually, was incredible.
Well, I mean, I know she did. I know you did.
I am in awe. Like, by the time Beyond comes out and it's all said and done, this might be the best trilogy ever made.
With the legal channels that Yoshi sent me, I think I'm going to be ready to see some good shit on Thursday.
Are you going to watch on legal channels?
Yeah, Yoshi's already sent me the link to both of them. So I'm going to watch the Mario movie and then Spider-Man after. Because I'm off Thursday, which gives us the chance to do our GMO Wednesday night.
Visually, that movie is so fucking stunning. It's worth it to pay the money. But see it on legal channels if you got to. But
no, because here's the thing. I was gonna watch the Mario Brothers movie on Amazon, but then when me and Amanda found out it was $25, she was like, "Nah, I don't want to do it now." I'm like, come on, just do it. We're just branding it. Like, we've been through worse things. We paid a lot for a movie theater once. Like, shit.
Yeah, I mean, everything considered, there's worse things to pay for. But yeah, with Spider-Verse, like, there are some every scene is gorgeous. It's just like the first one. You can literally pause it and you got a comic book panel. But this one has some, like, in particular, there are the scenes with Gwen and her dad. The coloring and everything on those scenes is incredible. Like,
No, I mean, given that, it's practically the same animation from the first one, just with a splash of color, give it a little more atmosphere, and the fact that we're going into another universe.
yeah, that's the other thing. The different Spider Man universes are also really well done. Like,
Exactly. That's why I said, like, could this movie win another Oscar because it won it for best animation?
yeah. I mean, I don't know what else animated wise is coming out this year, but God, that movie was incredible. You got to kidnap Mayday and Spider Kid. Yo, I love Mayday. Yo, Peter parked car is that was the best fucking joke. The theater I was in popped so huge for Peter parked car.
I heard they brought the Spider Doom buggy.
Mm-hmm. That was Peter parked car.
Oh God.
They had T-Rex. They had T-Rex Spider-Man. They had a lot of good ones. Spectacular Spider-Man spoke, which threw me off. I was surprised to see him speak.
Wait, Spectacular, you're talking like the anime series that they had?
The animated series, yeah. It was him. It was his voice. I could tell.
Oh, they got the actual like voice actor from the Spectacular Spider-Man series, the cartoon show, to be in the movie.
Yeah, he's in it. PS4 Spider-Man is in it too.
I mean, I don't care about PS4 Spider-Man. I was more into like, do we have Fox Kids Spider-Man in there? Do we have that voiceover?
I didn't see him, but I hope he's in Beyond because we still got Beyond. So there's probably a few more that they didn't drop on us yet.
Do we have Spider-Man Unlimited?
Unlimited's in it. He doesn't talk, but he's there. Like certain points, you can see him. He's like right there.
Who was the original Spider-Man for the Unlimited? I forgot.
I mean, they kind of imply that it's the same Spider-Man as, the last series, the animated one. But it's because it's different, because he goes to a different planet and it's a different voice actor. It's that. But like a lot of some of the storylines kind of carry over. Like it's ambiguous.
Okay.
Did Metro Boomin come out? I mean, there was a fucking Spider-Man that kind of looked like Metro Boomin. And of course, no spoilers, but the end. The end. That's all I'll say. The end.
Well, we got post end credits.
No end credit scenes.
Oh, so just the ending of the movie then.
Yeah, the movie ends and it's credits and there's no post credit scene. So if you're going and you're wondering, no post credit scenes.
Okay. So we're left with another cliffhanger going into basically Spider-Man Beyond the Universe.
Yeah, and this cliffhanger is a crazy one. When you see it, you're going to understand. When you see it, I promise you're going to be like, what the fuck? That's how they ended it? It was so crazy.
Oh my God. This is going to be interesting.
Like, deadass, the last, 5-10 minutes, I'm just looking at the screen like, what? Shit was going crazy. It's a masterpiece of a movie. Masterpiece. Oh, we're playing the Nuggets. Good. Y'all got to get this work. In the name of the Heat. The Prowler. That's all I'm saying. Facts, Yoshi. The Prowler. Shout out to the original Prowler, Opie Brown, but he was Spider-Punk in this movie. Yo, Spider-Punk ruled, man. He was amazing.
We got a Spider-Punk?
Mm-hmm. Spider-Punk was excellent.
I need to see this for myself.
Yeah. I think Daniel Kaluuya voiced him, but he smashed.
Oh, shit. Wait, what? Wait, hold the fuck. No, I gotta open a new window for this. Yo, I need to get a gaming desk. God damn it.
They are nice.
But they're very expensive.
Yes. Like at one point, I might actually just fuck around and watch it again on the legal channels because I wanna look at the scene again when Miles first gets to the Spider-Man Citadel and he's just looking at all the Spider-Man because there's so many that go by and there's so many like that you can look at. I want to just look at all.
Oh
of them.
wow, that is just so fucking cool. Yo, just give us a Spider-Man fighting game with all of these different Spider-Men.
I would love it. A Spider-Verse game, I'd love it. Like there were so many good ones. We didn't even see most of the cast from the first one. Like they're there, but most of them aren't. And
Like, yo, if you could give X-Men their very first fighting game and not Spider-Man, something's wrong with you. You got hundreds and hundreds of Spider-Man in this fucking universe. You could add at least maybe 30 Spider-Man to compete in a one-on-one tournament fighter.
yeah. Shit, I'm gonna do it.
Get Capcom to do all the work.
Yeah. They probably got a Mugen save out there with a bunch of Spider-Man on it.
Oh no, but we need those 2D sprites, those Alpha, those Darkstalkers, the Marvel vs. Capcom sprites. We need those in all the Spider-Men.
Yeah. Oh, that's off. Get that, Shaq. Come on, Shaq. Spider-Man G1. Facts. A Spidey G1. Who is truly the greatest of all the Spider-Men. Shout out my nigga Ben Reilly too, by the way. Like they low-key made him a joke, which I know made some people mad, but I thought the jokes were very funny. I'm just happy that Scarlet Spider was in a movie. And if they want to have a more serious one, they could put Kane in the next one. Barbecue chicken.
World title match.
Let it be like an MVC, but make it good Spider-Man versus bad. Yeah, and make Venom the end boss.
No, not even. Not even. We got to make Kingpin the end boss. Sub bosses would have to be Venom, Carnage, the Doppelganger.
That could work. I mean, I like Venom as end boss though, because he low-key, apart from the Goblin, probably the most personal Spidey villain, apart from Goblin and Ock. Superior Spider-Man's in the movie too.
Oh,
There's a bunch of like that whole fucking Citadel scene is I'm gonna be studying that one for a minute because
the Citadel of Spider-Man.
yeah, because they had a lot of them in there. You just
Ooh, with that elbow right to the nose of Rollins after he jumped from the barricade. Both men back in the ring now as Damian Priest stomps a mud hole on the Visionary, the Revolutionary, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Three.
Tobey Maguire finna blow up the Citadel. What? Sam Raimi Spider-Man finna blow up the Citadel of Spider-Man?
Okay, so slight spoiler, but not really. Toby, Andrew, and Tom are all in it, but not really. They're in it as like flashbacks because there's a specific scene where Miguel is explaining something to Miles and they show a bunch of different Spider-Men and they show all three of them. It's like archive footage.
I mean,
but I mean the fact that they like show the live action Spider-Man in the animation, it looked cool. It looked cool.
Just goes to show that they also want to add the live action shit into the universe as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they gave them those cameo appearances.
Yeah. And Miguel straight up mentions Tom Holland Spider-Man. I mean, it's in the trailer, so we know this.
Well, yeah, we all know that because
the
he
scene where
mentions Doctor Strange and all that shit.
Yeah, Doctor Strange and the little nerd from Earth 1999 or whatever it is.
1999. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you talking about? I thought you were 299.
Yeah, because they were trying to say that the MCU is 616, but then it was like it can't be 616 because the comics are 616.
Yeah.
And they do show 616 Spidey in the movie, so it makes sense why they would do that.
All superheroes, stop Spider-Man. You. I was like, well, okay. I mean, you think you would have been like, I don't know, specific with your Spider-Man? Like, stop Miles Morales Spider-Man. Like,
that's exactly what Miguel says after that. Because when they're all pointing, he's like, Miles Morales, him.
like, oh, okay, go. It's like, and then I saw my Uncle Ben. He's like, oh, let me guess, he died in an explosion.
Yep. All that was in the movie still, yep.
I swear, this movie better have some fucking laughs. It was the first one. It was really funny, and I liked Miles here because he's just a kid.
Yeah, it has very good laughs. Like the writing on these movies are so fucking good, man.
Like I'm hoping I'm not gonna get a laugh from that one part in the trailer where he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get dressed. Oh, there's a guy there with his dog, and I'm zipping my pants."
Yeah, nah, there's a lot of good comedic scenes in the movie.
The only one who had me dying was actor Spider-Man. How many Spider-Mans are there?
There are a lot, bro. There are a lot.
It's like asking how many Pokemon are officially existing now in the Pokemon world. Jesus. Remember when Osprey would have that Spider-Man costume? Oh, God.
Oh, facts.
Do we have a Lucha Spider-Man?
I mean, there is a Spider-Man that kind of looks like a luchador. He's brolic as shit.
But I mean, anyone could be brolic and be Spider-Man.
But I mean, he's also sleeveless.
Okay, that could be the case, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's not like a straight luchador, but he kind of looks like a luchador.
Oh, Rollins going for a pedigree. Going for a pedigree here. 1, 2. Sling blade.
Yeah. Yeah, I need when the hell does Beyond come out again? Let me look that up again. I need that movie expeditiously. March 2024, March 29th. Ugh.
I did see the trailer for the new Ninja Turtles movie though. That is looking pretty dope.
Oh yeah. We might be back. The Turtles might be back.
Yup.
What? Okay.
Now I'm pretty excited for because I love the animation that they're doing for the new Ninja Turtles movie. It's very graphic novel. Also, it has that stop motion footage at times for some moments, which I can't really complain about. It feels like a Paper Mario movie come to life, really.
Yeah, like there's a lot of cool animation techniques that movies are starting to use, and partially because of Spider-Verse.
Yeah,
we get Rick and Morty Spidey. We got Lego Spidey. Lego Spidey's in it.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah.
Lego Spidey gets in there because Lego still needs their shit.
Yeah. Every time we went to a new Spidey universe, it looked distinct. The colors pop. Like the animation in this movie is incredible. Like they put work in on this shit.
Again, I think we're going to be talking more about this shit Thursday after I watch it.
Yeah, once you see it.
Yeah, because we're going to be doing Ring of Honor Thursday after you guys are done with the recap of AEW. Which reminds me, Next week, I got to start saving up money to go to Boston.
Oh yes, Dynamite coming up.
Yep. I got to save at least like $600.
Damn, you trying to live right.
I mean, I don't get to. This is the first time ever in like years since I would go to wrestling shows and hang out in New York that I ever like get to go out like go to the city for a few days, have a little vacation to myself after being stuck in this suburban little fuck for 3 years straight.
Yeah. So yeah, you doing
I
right.
need a break.
Enjoy yourself.
Sometimes I miss being on the fucking subways, and that's probably going to be the first thing I do when I go to Boston is hit the subways before I go to my aunt's house, because she's going to have to pick me up from South Station since I'm going to take the Greyhound there.
The second Mario movie going to be out by the time you see the first one. He said you see it Thursday.
I'm going to see it Thursday. Trust me. I wanted to see it Sunday. Trust me. We had the money for it, but then it was like, my wife had to second guess that shit. Like, I don't think you never should have second guessed it, because we could have watched something instead of me having to come back here playing some goddamn Call of Duty.
Cold. Oh, good fake. That's how Jamal Murray doing niggas in real life. Well, not last night. Jimmy Butler had him on lock, but other than that.
Oh, sunset flip off the top rope. Priest is still holding on. Clocks him in the head. Gets him off the sunset flip position. Priest on the top rope still. What's Seth thinking here? Oh, probably thinking superplex and then Falcon's Arrow.
What? LeBron James. Do it again, LeBron.
Oh, yeah. Damian Priest is out here on the zone. No Judgment Day involved here. Didn't come out with him. It's just a single one-on-one match.
Damn, he said, ho, 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 ho.
Uh-oh. Rollins now back up on the top rope. Avalanche superplex. Falcon Arrow. Oh, it gets countered. Oh, no, he counters it. Seth goes for the Falcon Arrow. Here's the cover. He got him. No. Okay. Good switch up there. Good switch up.
LeBron moving that
Yes,
rock.
this match is awesome.
This is awesome.
Tope Suicida sends Damian Priest onto the announce table.
Oh.
Rolls back in, goes for another one. Thinking one more. There it is. Sends Damian Priest over through the announce table. Oh, somebody swore.
Fuck. Somebody said, fuck.
Yeah, probably, because it was someone from the crowd. I'm surprised they caught that.
Locked.
Oh, super kick. Sends Priest down. Seth climbing up the top rope. Thinking frog splash. It connects. Here's the cover. Priest kicks out, though. My God, what a match. First title defense in 2 years. Yeah, Raw definitely need this.
Yeah.
And there's no game going on. There's nothing happening. So, yeah, I think they're going to get a good rating out of this.
Yeah.
This was a really good show. This was a really good show, indeed.
If this gets a good rating, then they'll definitely feel good about this title because it'll have served its purpose.
Oh, with the elbow, thinking neck breaker. No. Oh, here's the cover. Oh, Seth with the shoulder up. Priest thought the headlock driver would have finished Seth Rollins there, but with the shoulder up, Seth Rollins still has some fight left. What the hell does Priest have to do to win this match? Sticking Razor's Edge, but no, Seth Rollins crawls out of it. South of Heaven gets countered. Whoo! Chopping an elbow. Seth in the corner. Priest, oh, he gets big booted. Woo! Spinning heel kick there by Damian Priest while Seth's on the top rope. Seth's stunned at the moment. Priest could be thinking Hurricane Rana.
Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Asen?
Yes, Hassan, this is the main event, the World Heavyweight Championship match between Seth Rollins and Damian Priest.
Can you finish that?
This match is cooking.
Oh, damn, they killed Jamal Murray.
I'm just waiting on the fuckery right now.
Oh, they're going to do fuckery in the first title defense? That'd be crazy.
Well, I'm waiting on it because this match is too good. We got 3 minutes left.
That'd be whack.
Unless they're really going to have Seth win the match right here, clean, one-on-one with no interference. I would not mind that at all since it's a world title match.
That's what they should do. He just won this shit. Give him a clean defense off the rip.
Oh, third clothesline misses. Seth Rollins pedigree. It connects. Here's the cover. Oh, Priest with the shoulder up.
He got him. No.
That could have been the end right there.
Damn, Braun, you slacking.
Right. Both men on the outside on the apron. Seth Rollins thinking pedigree there. No. Priest counters. Backhands to the back of the head. Oh, goes for a heel kick. His foot goes over the top rope. Uh-oh, Seth Rollins. Buckle bomb on the barricades of Priest. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
I heard that.
Jesus!
That was a sickening thud. Caught him in the corner of the barricade from that buckle bomb. And there's Finn, and he gets super kicked by Seth Rollins.
I'm 104, Kenshu.
Oh, what a stiff-ass lariat there by fucking Priest and Seth.
Jesus!
South of Heaven has been connected. We could have a new champion. Here's the cover. 1, 2, he got him. No!
He got him, though.
This match is awesome.
This is awesome. Yo, KD's formed. Kobe.
Oh my God! Oh no! Don't have some friction in the fucking Judgment Day. We don't need friction right now. We don't need these guys arguing. Focus on the match, Damian. Oh, Razor's Edge. Oh, his shoulder. Super kick. Discus forearm.
They're wilding.
With the stomp. 1, 2. It's over.
This nigga Kev selling.
Oh, come on. We don't need any friction on the Judgment Day. They're doing so well. Damian Priest did not like that Finn interfered. They bickered for a few seconds, which was what caused Damian Priest the match and his shoulder as well from that vicious buckle bomb onto the barricade. Seth Rollins in his first. Oh, wait a minute. Finn's in the ring now.
Oh, Johnny says this was amazing. I respect.
Uh-oh. Both men in the ring staring at each other. This could be Seth's first opponent for the pay-per-view.
I'm on a fucking choo-choo. Shoot him, Finn.
All right.
Did Finn shoot him?
Well, that was Monday Night Raw. And I got to say, pretty impressive show. We got some build for Money in the Bank. We had some qualifying matches. We had a good main event for the World Heavyweight Championship for the first time in 2 years being defended. And Gunther and KO technically still stole the show, even though the main event was still great. I'm giving it to Gunther and KO here. The match was great. They pre-cooked this match. They simmered down. They boiled it up, and then they started cooking, and it got really, really good. Even though Gunther won, stealing the victory there, I don't really mind it because it gives Imperium a shot at the tag team titles going forward at Money in the Bank. Plus, a new body for KO and Sammy to deal with that's not the Bloodline. We had the debut of KC2, who had a pretty outstanding match. Good first impression on TV against a big audience to take on the women's tag team champions, Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler, who actually carried these guys and, made them look good, got some offense in. People thought that this was going to be some sort of a squash, but I was pretty impressed with what they did here for the 10 minutes that they had. That was some good shit. I can't wait to see more of them. Maybe Triple H could finally have some build going into this women's tag, knowing that two actual legitimate tag teams faced each other that are not makeshift. The main event, honestly, was the best thing ever. For the first time in 2 years, the world title got defended. Damian Priest got his shot. He got to close out the show with Seth Rollins. And he had a really good match going out of it. There was some bickering going on later on during that match when Finn interfered. Priest didn't like that shit. He was pretty mad. So I'm guessing next week when I see Raw, there's probably going to be some inward arguing going on between those two. They'll probably not coexist for a while, and then they'll come to terms and all that other shit. But I don't know. Maybe Priest might be leaving the Judgment Day, and that's when we get JD McDon't Google Me in there.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's only a matter of time before they start getting that man in there, which we didn't get to see him this week on Raw. No Dolph Ziggler. Nakamura and Ricochet was a good match until, Bronson Reed made his interference, which I don't really mind. It protects both of them, and it doesn't have Nakamura suffer another goddamn loss on Raw. So we might see. So probably might see Bronson Reed get another shot at qualifying for the Money in the Bank. And again, Becky Lynch, Zoey Stark advanced to the Money in the Bank ladder match along with Zelina Vega. We'll probably have more qualifications on SmackDown going forward. This Raw is going to get a solid bars.
Oh, Chris says it was bad.
Well, that's Chris's opinion. The wrestling was good. We had some build up to Money in the Bank. We had some good angles. And again, the title defense. The title defense here was great. Gunther and KO stole the show here. And, it's always good to see the Intercontinental Champion competing every week on Raw or whenever he's available. I enjoyed the hell out of that. Because now it's a storyline for KO and Sammy to face Imperium. And now we know that Matt Riddle is going to be next in line to face Gunther, which I'm hoping he does not beat him for the IC title. So,
Counterpoint, Johnny. More Zoey. Put Zoey in main events and shit, too. More Zoey Stark. Raw needs more Zoey Stark.
And yeah, I'm really digging this whole thing with Zoey Stark and Trish Stratus, being under the wing of Trish Stratus, learning from her, being the protege. This is really good. It gives Trish Stratus less to do since we know she's not going to be wrestling a lot. She'll only wrestle like the big shows when it's necessary, but it gives Zoey Stark a rub, the fact that she's working with a legend.
Yeah.
Which I actually enjoy. And honestly, what the fuck are we going to be doing with Indu Sher at this point? Because when we had this match, which was never even a match, they just squashed these guys, which I feel bad because Shelton and Cedric were former tag team champions, and this is how they have to be treated. Like, this is kind of unfair. But if we're trying to push this tag team, let's just hope that we're pushing them right and not push them like, oh, we're like they're just gonna squash everyone, and then after that we keep them off TV for a couple months, and then they're back in NXT 3 months later. And I don't know what was going on with Cody and Dominic on Miz TV, but it looks like we might get a little mini feud with Dominic and Cody for the time being until we get Brock and Cody for SummerSlam. I don't know. I just gotta wait for next week to see. But Cody's still walking around with that titanium cast on his left arm, so we'll just have to see going forward. But yeah, this show is going to get a solid bars. This was a good show. The wrestling was good. The segments are good. I like the build up. Let's keep it going here. Hopefully next week will be better. I don't want to get my hopes up, honestly. But that was Raw. I'll wait for this man to finish with his NBA game so he doesn't look like a goddamn minimized human being and I'm some sort of a kaiju monster ready to
We've done it like that before, but I got you. Let me switch it.
It is time for us to talk about New Japan Pro Wrestling's Dominion.
Yes.
We watched it morning from 3 a.m. wrapping up at 7. This was one of New Japan's longest shows, and honestly, I can honestly say from that we don't complain so much about it, but we complain about AEW doing it. We complain about WWE doing it. But yeah, here we are showing commitments, staying up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to bed at 7:30 just to watch 4 hours and 20 minutes of Japanese wrestling. My God.
There's heat going on here.
This whole show. First of all, let's get it out of the way right now. Let's talk about, the big surprises that took place before we get to the main card here, which, by the way, let me get that up here on the Wikipedia.
Yes, sir. Oh, Chris said Raw was not bad. Okay.
No, I know, because he was trying to.
Yeah, Byron. I am ready for Fight Forever. I am ready.
We are all ready for Fight Forever. But yes, this was the 15th Dominion event to take place at Osaka-jo Hall. We had a total of 10 matches, but we did not see one of the matches while we were going live, so we're not going to talk about it, which was the Young Lion Hat Trick Challenge with Yuto Nakashima, Ryohei Oiwa, and Bolton Ole defeating Oscar Lube in a 3-on-1 handicap match. We will not be given a grade for that since they did not show us this match. But how we always do it, if you are new here onto the show and you are watching or listening to a pay-per-view recap for the first time, we do our ratings very differently from everyone else. 1 star who booked this shit. Bad with 2 D's is 2 stars. 3 stars is a good with a T at the end. 4 stars is a bars. 5s is a goat. 6 and up is Meltzer shit. And then all the negative ones like now and skip for the ones that we just don't care for. But without further ado, submitted to the approval of the Ramblemania show, this is our Dominion 2023 recap. Without further ado, let's get ready to ramble!
They're going to have huge announcements in Road to the Elite, Johnny. That's where they're going to have the huge announcements at.
So the big surprises that took place here was within the Junior Tag Team Championship match with Catch 22 regaining the belts. After that match, Clark Connors made his appearance, talking about he had a new tag team partner in mind. He pointed to the stage to find out that a couple of seconds later, Dan Maloney betrays the United Empire and joins Bullet Club after being with the group for like a cup of coffee, I think what, 2 to 3 months he was in it. I don't remember when he was last recruited.
Yes.
So yeah,
it was a few months ago.
So yeah, he joins the junior tag division with Clark Connors and Bullet Club. Later on, during the heavyweight tag team championships and the strong openweight tag team championship match, Bishamon retained, won the belts, becoming double champions. And around that time, after that, we saw the debut of Bullet Club War Dogs, which is being one of Katsuyori Shibata's top students. Can I remind you that this was the second person that Shibata brought into New Japan that betrayed him and joined Bullet Club?
Yes. you gotta be careful about the guys that be bringing into this gang.
Alex Collin is in Bullet Club, along with a surprising one being Gabriel Kidd.
Yes. Bullet Club has re-upped, and they're sort of remolding themselves into a more Gaijin, based faction like they originally were, with mostly foreigners. Like at this point, technically, I guess the last Japanese guys left in Bullet Club would be House of Torture, if they count, and Ishimori. But
now, with Bullet Club looking stronger than ever with a couple of new guys for the tag division, this is now under the guise of David Finlay calling themselves the Bullet Club War Dogs. And he has made 2 official rules for the Bullet Club War Dogs. You're either bringing in gold or you're bringing in bodies. One of those 2. So it looks like there is a motive here. But also, with all of that taking place, we also had 2 huge announcements for the G1 Climax taking place. It is going to be for the first time ever the debut of Eddie Kingston participating in his first G1. He is bringing King's Road into Strong Style.
Yes. Eddie is bringing the spirit of the 4 pillars of heaven to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yep. Taue, Akiyama, Kabashi, and fucking Natawa. He's bringing all of them. And even whoever
Kawada.
was the... Yes, Kawada too.
Because Akiyama is technically the 5th pillar, but the main 4 are Kawada, Kabashi,
Taue. Yeah. He's bringing all that to Strong Style in New Japan. And not only that, the biggest surprise ever, which Okada will probably get his chance because as we now discover that this G1 Climax is going to be the biggest one that they've ever done, with 32 competitors on 4 different blocks. Kaito Kiyomiya, the former GHC heavyweight champion of Pro Wrestling Noah, will be participating in his first G1 Climax, and we are all praying that he is on the same block as Kazuchika Okada so we can have that match, and they're going to kill each other. That is going to be interesting indeed. I mean, we're not going to be watching the G1 since that's just going to be every day, and not everyone is going to be up at 3 a.m. to watch that because we all have lives. But it's going to be exciting when we see the results, when we see the highlights, which is probably more important than watching the full match completely. And quite possibly the final announcement that took place in Dominion after the never open weight 6-man tag team championship match. Jon Moxley pointed at the screen, and the screen pointed into what looked like the desert of Nevada or Arizona. It looked like Danielson was in the Grand Canyon, and we got our second Forbidden Door match announced. Kazuchika Okada taking on Bryan Danielson in Canada, June 27th or 28th, depending on the day of the pay-per-view. Oh, and Will Ospreay will be facing Kenny Omega for the U.S. title.
Yes. Like we said at the end of the show, Saturday and Sunday, eventful show. A lot happened to set up a lot of things going forward for New Japan and AEW. Shit.
Yep.
But big show.
But with that being said, let's talk about all the matches that took place in Dominion, starting with what opened the show, the finals to determine the number one contender for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Will Ospreay versus Lance Archer. 8 minutes and 1 second. TJ, let's ramble on.
Yes, indeed. As Archer's always a fucking beast, and especially over in Japan where they love Lance Archer over in Japan. And Ospreay, of course, being on his mission to get back to Kenny to get his revenge. This was gonna make for a good fight, and a good fight this was. Like, surprising that this was the opener, but like they had good energy for it coming out of the blocks. Fucking Archer beating the shit out of this man, and Ospreay having to fight underneath. It was almost like a mirror of the Wrestle Kingdom match in which Ospreay had to face somebody who was really coming to take his fucking head off and fight through that, understanding that that's the type of person Kenny Omega was when he fought him, and that's the type of energy he's gonna have to defeat. So Ospreay did it. He got the win. He called out Kenny post-match. He's going to enemy territory. This was everything he needed to be. I'm going to give this a good and a half.
I liked it because it was pretty mild for what they tried to do. Like, Ospreay wasn't trying to go all in on this. Like, I think we knew from like the very start of the show, we were not expecting Archer to just immediately just go ham on it. Like, normally we would just start with them in the corners, we lock up and all that other shit. No, we just got right to it. And that's the one thing, again, this is one of the things that I like about wrestling. Like, we don't have to pace ourselves. If we're gonna rush something this quickly, then let's just do it. Let's not give anyone any time to fucking present themselves. We're gonna get this fight over with, and we're gonna start it hot. And they started the show pretty hard by having that abrupt start. It was very, very dangerous on the side of Lance Archer, but you know Will Ospreay was trying to pace himself, not trying to go all crazy, because he's saving all of that arsenal, all of that strength, all of that capability, all that wisdom and determination for Kenny Omega for that rematch in Canada. You know, he's trying to get that Wrestle Kingdom match that he got on January 4th. He's trying to bring it into Canada. That's why we didn't really get to see him do that much crazy shit. Like, he did what he did here, which was pretty good for what Ospreay tried to do, because we all knew what the outcome was going to be, him winning so that he can get this match. Lance Archer did his part. I really enjoyed the chaos, him destroying the young lions and shit. Him coming out with that mask was pretty dope. He's really big in Japan. He's a kaiju monster there, and I like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, what he tried to do with Ospreay here was pretty solid, pretty good wrestling, and a pretty good final, to be honest. I enjoy tournaments like this. It's pretty fun. And this was a fun opener. I'll give this match a 3.5.
Back to it.
Next match. Los Ingobernables de Japón, Tetsuya Naito, Shingo Takagi, Bushi, and Titan defeating just 4 guys: Taichi, Doki, Yoshinobu Kanemaru, and Taka Michinoku in an 8-man tag team match. This was 9 minutes and 24 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
Yes. Shout out to the guys, the burgers and fries. They were only 4 deep this time, like they originally were.
Yeah,
but
the original faction minus Sonata.
Yeah, they were just 4 guys. Then Sonata joined, and they became 5 guys. But yeah, I love fucking Shingo Takagi. No matter where he is on the card, no matter what he's doing, Shingo is always gonna fucking wrestle like Shingo, man. That's the one thing I took away from this match above anything else. Shingo is gonna be Shingo no matter where on the card you put him. He's gonna be stiff. He's gonna be intense. He's gonna have great wrestling. I mean, not that they're not burying him or nothing crazy like that, but I do wish that Shingo was more a top on the top of the cards right now because I think he's such a fantastic fucking wrestler. But this match was fun. I always love seeing Taka. Like I was even saying then, like watching Taka morph his game over the years into like one of the revolutionary light heavyweights in the juniors of the mid to late 90s, and then coming along and now he's morphing into this old bastard wrestler doing all this mean mugging heel shit. It's fun. And I'm gonna give this a solid good.
Before I say anything, I just now found this ghost drink, the Bubblicious one.
Ooh.
So I'm finally gonna try this shit. Let me try this shit first before I give my thoughts on this 8-man tag.
Yeah, I'll check the chat real quick. I don't know if you can wrestle anywhere in the arena, Johnny, for Fight Forever. They haven't confirmed anything like that yet or denied, but hopefully that'd be cool. You do like a no mercy throughout the backstage type of thing. 5 copies, Byron. What you doing with 5 copies of Fight Forever? What you gonna do with that?
Tastes like zero sugar Big League Chew.
Wow. I don't know about that.
with a tiny hint of the Bubblicious strawberry. This is some good shit. I got 2 more of these.
Okay.
Now, this 8-man tag. There's not that much I can say about it, but Naito take too fucking long with his entrance.
That's true.
Man out here thinking he the tribal chief, thinking he the Undertaker, and then he take off his fucking clothes in the ring. Like, nigga, you still got them shits on while everybody else is still like what? In their gear? Like, goddamn. Nobody should be waiting on you. Like, take your shit off, bro. But nah, this was a fun 8-man tag. It's a typical, Japan like thing. Like you gotta give us at least some guys that are not like in the top spot right now, that are not really in a huge storyline. We put them in these tag matches just so they could give them something to do. It's faction versus faction, so it looks like LIJ is feuding with just 5 guys because Sonata left LIJ to join the 5 guys, and the burgers and the fries, and now he's the world champion with the burgers and the fries. So that's going to be the little feud for the time being. But the question is, who's going to be the one to be going after the world title? Because now that Yota Tsuji went after it, Shingo could be one, but also Naito. So you mean to tell me that you got 3 guys in that faction that could go after the world title? That's not going to look good. That means one of these guys is probably going to get kicked out of the faction soon. I don't know, man. Even Hiromu's going after the world title. Like, shit.
Yeah.
But, again, really fun match. Really fun. I'm really glad that Teton got the win here. I mean, I figured they would give him this after he had that outstanding main event in the finals against Master Wato for the Best of Super Juniors trophy. So that giving him this one here probably, gives him more recognition about, like, hey, pay attention to this guy. This guy's still pretty hot right now, in the junior division. So we're going to give him this opportunity to showcase himself. And he really did. I think everyone here showcased their skills. Doki did some stuff. Kanemaru did some stuff. It's always good to see Taka Michinoku doing some shit here, especially for New Japan. Taichi being the KOPW champion, pretty cool. I just hate the belt. Looks stupid with the blue strap. I'll give the match a solid good. Because also it's like, oh my God, here we got a couple of guys who are former world champions that are now involved in this weird 8-man tag doing some funny shit. Raw was good and it was awesome. Right. So was it good or was it awesome?
He said both. That's how good it was. That's how good awesome it was.
And it can't be both. You got to pick one.
Yeah.
So yeah, solid good for this 8-man tag. Next match.
We would have find a locker room, Johnny. A locker room. Maybe.
I'm going to speed most of my time in challenge mode. For the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, Catch 2-2, Francesco Akira and TJP taking on the intergalactic set jetters of Kushida and Kevin Knight. This was 10 minutes and 38 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
This was a solid as hell tag match. When you got like 2 solid veterans on either end, and Kushida and TJP pretty much leading things off, and then 2 really good up and coming younger guys like Akira and Kevin Knight. Shout out to Kevin Knight, boy. That boy got crazy springs, man. The way
Yo,
his
he got
leap, like,
air.
yeah, like he was looking like one of the top flight boys out there. The way he was getting air on some of those dives, like he's very, very impressive. So, and Kushida did great teaming with him and bringing him over here and working together. He's going to get a lot of good experience. He's going to come up and be something in this business for sure, for sure. And obviously, TJP and Francesco Akira is part of United Empire, or a strong unit. TJP he's always a solid technical, like good technical junior. Like he works good technical style with different arrays of styles. Play heel. I like TJP a lot in these types of matches. I'm gonna give this a solid goods.
This, honestly, this is one of those where it's like, because remember, you and I were predicting this shit live while we were watching the show.
Yeah.
Just for fun. It was at this moment where we lost this match because we went for Kushida and Kevin Knight to retain here. Now, this was their first title defense. Now, I like how we get, the teacher teaming up with the young boy and shit, and, learning a lot from them. Like, Taguchi teamed up with Master Wato, and they also became junior tag champs. So, it was good to see something like that in Kushida and Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight, being from the LA dojo, learned a lot. He was doing stuff in New Japan Strong while Kushida was there. They figured, all right, a tag team could work. And I always like the amount of people that Kushida teams up with, whether if it's Motor City Machine Guns or whether if it is Kevin Knight. He always has good gimmick names and he has good chemistry with them. And I think Kevin, I don't know if this was Kevin Knight's first ever Japanese show, like big Japanese show, but if it was, good shit for him because Kushida got you to the platform. Now, all you got to do is, start showcasing more of your skills. I do believe he was in the Best of Super Juniors. I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
But again, he's got some athletic skills. He's got hops. He got air, bro. Like, trust me. He's going to be a really good junior heavyweight when he goes single one day. Yeah. Trust me, I do believe there's going to be more in time for him, but let him continue to team up with Kushida because their chemistry works super well, and he's learning a lot from his fucking teacher. So why the hell not? They may have lost here, which was kind of upsetting because I kind of wanted to see more from that. But you know what? Kushida got him to a junior heavyweight tag team title run. And that's going to get you somewhere and, going forward in New Japan if you're going to continue this journey. I'll give this match also a 3.5 because I love Francesco Akira. I love TJP now since joining New Japan. They have improved. And, after everything that took place in the match, Dan Maloney joins Bullet Club.
Yep. Big shocker.
Next Mitch.
They have Road to the Elite, Johnny, which is the story mode basically. So
and they have Bret Hart. I mean, not Bret Hart. They have Owen Hart. You can play as Owen Hart in the game.
Yeah. So.
Okay, for the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship, Zack Sabre Jr. defends against Jeff Cobb. This was 8 minutes and 46 seconds.
Oh boy. I actually like this. I actually like this a lot. I fully expected Zack Sabre Jr. to win just because of what, like I said during the match, what they had going on with him and all the builds they were trying to low key bring up for him with the Ring of Honor stuff and him showing up in AEW towards Forbidden Door. Like he's got a lot of irons in the fire right now, so to speak. But man, you already know when you get in there with Jeff. That juxtaposition of styles made for a strong match, especially because Jeff Cobb is an Olympic level wrestler, so he knows a lot of the things that Zack Sabre Jr. does in the ring and how to work with that and counter that and so on and so forth. So Yeah, this was definitely a fun little clash of styles that these guys were able to work around with. I'm gonna give this a 3.5, put it in half.
I got another fun match with this TV title. There were some moments where it looked like Jeff Cobb was almost going to walk away with that shit. Good David versus Goliath match indeed. I really enjoy shit like that. And New Japan knows how to book that shit pretty well. You make Jeff Cobb look like an absolute monster, but then at the end, you're going to have to make Zack Sabre Jr. overcome the odds, whether he has to cheat or any of that other shit. He made Jeff Cobb look good here when he was taking all of his shit. It's one of those moments where you kept telling yourself, oh my God, Jeff Cobb could actually win this. He could be the second ever television champion. And we could be going forward with a new guy. But no, Zack Sabre overcoming the odds here, beating Jeff Cobb, which was very impressive. I mean, I've seen this guy beat fucking Tomohiro Ishii numerous times via submission. So it was good that Zack Sabre Jr. did something smart to beat Jeff Cobb here. I'm also going to give this match a 3.5. This was fun, classic wrestling between these two men for the TV title. And I've really been enjoying the TV championship in New Japan. Depending on how it doesn't matter how the title looks. That title still, represents New Japan Pro Wrestling to their extent. And if Six doesn't like it, well, he can go fuck off.
This is right to not like it.
But next match for the vacant IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions and New Japan Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions. Bishamon, Hiroki Goto, and Yoshihashi taking on House of Tortures. Why did I say that? House of Tortures, Evo, and Yujiro Takahashi, and United Empire's Great-O-Khan and Aaron Hanare. This was 13 minutes and 15 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
First thing, Malachi Black and Darby Allin in the Lights Out match actually sounds fire. That's probably one of the matches I'm going to do. But, yeah, this match. Listen, man. The House of Torture. Listen to me, Gato. Listen to me. You gotta chill out with this shit with the House of Torture. And the Dick Togo and the bullshit and all of it is out of control. Like, every House of Torture adjacent match, I see a lot of Bullet Club matches. Like, Bullet Club in general over the past few years has gone run-in crazy. And ever since House of Torture sort of split off into its own thing, it's been bullshit every single match. And this one was a bullshit one. But this one was actually one of the ones that I feel like didn't drag down the match too much. It played in well enough to the drama. Because it was a three-way match that helped. But yeah, and also really solid, great talent around it. Like Bishamon is a great team. Like Goto and Yoshihashi have morphed themselves into a really strong tag team, and I think that's why they were a good choice to be winners, even though I didn't pick them. But on the other side of that, Great-O-Khan and Aaron Hanare looked great in here toward the end, where he ran in and fucked up all the House of Torture run-in bullshit. Like, he had people popping for him. He had me popping for him. I was like, hell yeah, Hanare, get him. But everybody played their role well enough in this match. The bullshit, even though you could expect it fit within the framework of what they were trying to accomplish. And this was good. I'm going to give this another 3.5, good and a half.
This one was absolute fun. Again, a bunch of run-ins with the Bullet Club / House of Torture. Had Show coming in. Dick Togo choking people out. All that stuff. I mean, that's Bullet Club's thing. Plus, it's a triple threat tag match, so there wasn't going to be any sort of disqualifications involved, so it was fair game at this point.
Shout out Yo with the skateboard, too.
Yeah, that's who. I didn't know who that was at first. I'm like, wait, who the fuck is this guy? And I'm like, oh, that's Yo. I'm like, where the fuck were you at? Or I just don't watch New Japan that much. Fuck.
Yeah, Yo pulled up with the skateboard.
The fact that Bishamon had to win this, I'm like, oh, god damn it. That means they're going to be going to America now. Fuck. But then again, we could be seeing them at Forbidden Door, too. That could be the case. get a bunch of tag teams face off against them, defend both the strong NJPW heavyweight tag team belts.
Yeah.
Just something. I'm just saying, like, if Bishima is really gonna start doing this with both titles, they're gonna start traveling to America a lot, which means we'll probably, even though we don't watch New Japan Strong, there'll probably be footage of them showing up in New Japan Strong and shit, challenging some tag teams. So,
oh yeah.
match was fun. A couple of near falls here that made it look like Bullet Club almost won. Great O'Khan and Aaron Hanare doing big boy things, showing off their skills. Even Hanare, when he was taking over all of Bullet Club interfering, he looked like a fucking beast there. I'll give him that.
He did.
I will also give this match a 3.5.
Respect it.
Next match. David Finlay defending the Never Openweight Championship against El Phantasmo. This was 18 minutes and 51 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
So, I think it was somewhat obvious that Finlay would win this match because of the transitional state of Bullet Club right now. And, you got to keep Finlay looking strong. He's leaving and all that. And I think that did hurt the match in that little bit of aspect, because I don't think the people like ELP and they got behind it, but there wasn't that feeling that he could win this match. So it was built around ELP trying to fight for hope spots and things of that nature against Finlay, who was bearing down on him and trying to disrespect him. And honestly, I think ELP performed pretty well in that standard. But I guess this is one of the things. Now that you are the leader of Bullet Club and now that you are ascending to that upper echelon, you got to work to that upper echelon. And I think this was one of those tests for Finlay that showed that he does have a little bit of a ways to go as the leader of Bullet Club. But I did think it was a solid match, especially owing to, like I said, ELP's performance. He's become such a great fucking star in ring and garnering sympathy and things like that. So wherever he goes next, he'll definitely be well off. I'm going to give this a good, solid good.
Yeah, I think obviously we all knew ELP didn't stand a chance, especially when David Finlay came out with everybody that he recruited.
Right, he was like, re-up gang, we out here.
Like, this was definitely another example of all these motherfuckers running in, getting involved, and ELP just basically got his punishment after getting kicked out. It's like, oh no, you think just because you got kicked out, you free, nigga? Nah, you gonna take this ass whipping, son. And ELP got absolutely punished here. This right here is to show New Japan and to show everybody that, David Finlay is not just a guy that teamed up with Juice Robinson. David Finlay is now a guy who is trying to become the rebel of New Japan Pro Wrestling and rebel against the company by having his own version of Bullet Club rebel against the promotion with himself, maybe the OGs of Chase Owens and Fale, along with everyone else that's still going to align with him. I don't know what the fuck House of Torture is going to do. And his new War Dogs.
Yes.
I feel like now this is going to be Bullet Club's official takeover. And Finlay doesn't even have to win the world title to take over Bullet Club. As long as he's still never openweight champion, I think he'll be just fine until his time will come for him to become the heavyweight champion. But no, this told the story, and that story was we were not done with ELP just yet. He needed to get his punishment for betraying Bullet Club, and getting kicked out was not the punishment. Getting his ass whooped was the punishment. And I think Bullet Club finally put an exclamation point on that and made a statement to everyone out there now, like, you better respect David Finlay's reign, because if not, he's going to fucking destroy you. I'm going to give this match a solid bars.
Back to it.
Hiromu Takahashi taking on Master Wato. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship match. 19 minutes and 50 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
Will CM Punk be part of Forbidden Door? Probably, Johnny. Yes, he's coming back, so probably.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Wato and Hiromu. This is one that, by every indication, seems like we're in the early goings of another one of the stories that someone is going to have to finish. We thought this was Wato's night to finish his story and become champion after, having such a great run, winning the best Super Juniors after, losing at Kingdom. But it showed that it was not to be. He still got some story to tell. And I'm with them for the ride, man. Like, again, I think Wato has become such a good performer, such a good wrestler in there. He's improved so much. And you could see it in this match. Like, Hiromu was one of the most loved guys in New Japan. People love Hiromu. You always hear the teen girls screaming his name. You always see the Darryl signs in the crowd, and then the little plushies and everything, all the little Darryls. Like, Hiromu is one of those guys that is beloved as a pillar of this junior division. And the people still got with Wato as this match went along. They still ended up cheering Wato and being on his side and being with him in that journey. So I think that right there shows that perhaps Gato is on to something in that maybe let's let it cook because the people are with him and let's let it grow. That's my hope in it. But I'm going to give this a bars. I like this match a lot. It showed me that, as much as I may think that it's time for Hiromu to give up the ghost and move on, I can't take away from him that he's still very good in his role as a top junior. And he has taken that torch from Kushida, which a few years ago, you may not even thought that to be possible because of the way Hiromu was going and the injuries piling up. But he has become that guy, and I can't take that away from him. But I do think that Wato, his time will be soon, even if it wasn't tonight. Bars.
It should have been on this night. It should have been, because deadass, I literally fucking walked out once Hiromu pinned this man. And I was just like, no, fuck.
We were all so bummed.
I was bummed the fuck out because I'm like, okay, we didn't do it at Kingdom, so big pay-per-view, Dominion, we could do it there, right? Like, we're going to pull the trigger. He wins the tournament. All right, we do it. We got the tournament win. All right, we got it. Now let's fucking give this man the belt, right? We're going to give him the belt, right? We're going to be excited. We're going to be happy. The minute they give him the belt, it's just going to be one dream come true. He finishes this fucking story, and he could go into 2023 and 2024 defending the belt, becoming the Grandmaster of the Junior Heavyweight division.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
No, they fucking have Hiromu still retain that shit because he's too big of a star to fucking lose to. God damn it. This man won 3 Best of Super Junior tournaments in a row. And he's a Junior Heavyweight champion. Don't you think this man deserves a break?
You would think.
But now I'm thinking, okay, I'm really thinking now we're going to get the one-on-one match between Hiromu and Wato next year's Wrestle Kingdom. I think that's going to be it. This has to be it, right? Because, look, we're about to end the first half of 2023 with Hiromu still as champion. If we're still going forward with him as champion, he's losing it at Wrestle Kingdom to Wato. He is definitely losing it to Wato.
Yeah.
This match, again, this is one of those matches where if you thought you were going to be tired after watching all the other matches, you're going to wake the fuck up once you see this shit. And we woke the fuck up. I think at that time the sun was already up. Holy shit.
Yeah. Hiromu is good for that. Late in a New Japan show, waking you up when you're feeling a little tired.
This match cooked. But the ending just fucking pissed me off.
I understand.
I don't hate Hiromu. I love Hiromu Takahashi. He's one of the greatest junior heavyweights next to Kushida, next to Tiger Mask, next to fucking Liger. But god fucking damn, bro. God damn it. God damn it. I would have thought maybe he could have gave this kid his fucking time to shine. I'm gonna give it a 4.5. I would have given it a go if they would have pulled the trigger, but I'm giving it a 4.5 because this is still telling Master Waddle's story, and the story will conclude with him becoming the Grandmaster of the Junior Division at next year's Wrestle Kingdom. It's gonna happen. He's now the Best of Super Junior 30 winner. Let him have that. Let him have that moment. You were probably right on that the first time. Like, oh, he didn't win, so let him have the tournament final moment. He probably deserved that way more than winning the belt. He's the journeyman of the junior division. He needs to achieve his Grandmaster. So winning this title at Wrestle Kingdom will probably be his graduation to fulfilling his junior heavyweight status. Give that man the belt at next year's Kingdom. 1-on-1 with Hiromu. Let's fucking do it. 4.5 though. Okay. 6-man tag team match for the Never Openweight 6-man tag team championships. Chaos members Tomohiro Ishii and Kazuchika Okada with Hiroshi Tanahashi going up against Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, who actually made it, and Shota Umino. This was 20 minutes and 37 seconds. This was the longest match of the night. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on.
And I'll be honest, this was my match of the night. I really enjoyed this. I mean, so we've seen Mox wrestle Ishii and all these guys before, and get in there and really have at it with them.
But we've never seen Claudio.
That was the thing. We've never seen Claudio get in there with these guys. And every time I saw two guys pair off, I was like, oh, give me that one-on-one match. Like, give me Claudio and Ishii. That would rule. Give me Claudio and Tanahashi. That would rule. And no doubt Claudio Okada would rule. Like, the two sneaky, athletic, tall guys going at it like that, that would be great. I loved how the BCC came in there with and they put the battery in Shooter's back. Shooter was fired up. He was going at Okada like he was Kaito Kiyomiya. And by the end of this match, Okada was treating him like he was Kaito Kiyomiya. Whooping his ass. But yeah, like we said, Shooter as that ancillary, Japan member of the BCC getting in there and matching that level of violence. And then making, of course, Ishii is always with the shits. Tomohiro Ishii is always with the shits. He fucking threw that headbutt at Mox and cracked his noggin. And busted him open. Mox was probably like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, just a bunch of really cool brawling stuff and shit going on in this match. The BCC is on a different level right now. Like, these guys, they went and had Anarchy in the arena. Then they had the trios on Dynamite that was fired with the Lucha Bros. Then they come back and wrestle fucking some of the New Japan greats in this ring. Like, they are on a different type of level right now. They're operating on all cylinders. I love everything they're doing. This gets a bars.
It was just a lovely honor to see someone like Claudio Castagnoli spinning Okada around in the middle of the ring.
Okada got swung.
So you know what this means, right? With this, with Forbidden Door coming up in 2 weeks, Tony Khan likes to pull not rabbits, but more money out of his ass. And they're like,
Yes.
No, not money. More ratings out of his ass. And he's like, hey, Okada, you want to wrestle Claudio Castagnoli on a Dynamite? He's like, yeah, I'll do it. So don't be surprised if we get that match coming in like, the go-home show of Dynamite before Forbidden Door. Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised. If it happens, holy shit, you're all going to jizz and fucking shit in your pants. Because wouldn't you not want to see Okada get spun again by a Swiss Superman? By a violent Swiss Superman? I don't even care about Moxley facing whoever, because I've seen those. We've seen those when he first debuted in Japan. We were like, all right, he's going to face this guy. He's going to face this guy. He's going to face this guy. This was all about Claudio, because we were all speculating whether or not he was going to show up after New Japan made the announcement that he wouldn't make it due to travel issues. But to find out that he actually arrived, showed up, did his shit here, and competed against some New Japan legends, some of the biggest guys in New Japan, a Stone Pitbull, a Rainmaker, and a fucking Ace, basically went in there, saw a Swiss guy and said, oh, you're strong. Well, we'll show you strong. And that man said, no, I'm that strong. I'm going to spin you, I'm going to uppercut you, and I'm going to knock you out.
You said, I'm really like that, B.
Like, you never seen a man like me, son. You think you got all these other guys just thinking that they strong? Oh, no, I'll fuck them up. You don't know. Did you not see me fuck up Zack Sabre Jr.? Damn. Nah, but this match was cooking mainly for the real thing that was going to take place here, which was the end, because they were cooking for Danielson's promo, which I'll admit, like, yeah, we all reacted, we all popped for it, and yes, I'll give the match an even higher rating because the Japanese crowd actually said yes, 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 yes. So that was pretty fucking cool, but this is mainly what this match was leading to. There was really no angle here. The whole angle was they were trying to get BCC ready for all this trio stuff. That's why you saw them doing trio shit in AEW, whether if it was Rampage or Dynamite on some random weeks. They were trying to get them ready for this, but mainly to get them ready for that promo segment that Moxley was going to announce. I mean, we did say that they would have walked out with the belts because it probably would have been the obvious choice if we're going to make them this sort of a violent faction coming into New Japan, and we might be seeing more of Claudio in New Japan after this appearance.
That's what we hope.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to give this match a GOAT.
Respect. That's
this
cool.
Match,
Right.
This match was good for what they tried to do. They were building up for Danielson versus Okada. The crowd actually started chanting yes, which was like, holy fuck, this is the first time we actually hear them say something since COVID, and it's in English. Moxley bleeding from Ishii. We got to run that back between those two. We got to do on some maybe Texas deathmatch type shit. We got to do something with that. And, Umino showing off his shit here. But honestly, the star here is going to go to Claudio because, we got tidbits with him and Okada, tidbits with him and Tanahashi, with him and Ishii, but him spinning Okada, the crowd popped really loud for that. Yeah. I think this was the loudest that the crowd was throughout this match and the vignette with Danielson.
Yeah, because they got really into that. They definitely did.
So yeah, I'm giving this a go. Who'd have think I give a never open weight 6-man tag team championship match a go?
The BCC really like that.
This is a belt that practically, I'm not going to say that this belt nobody gives a fuck about because New Japan makes us give a fuck about these belts.
Yeah, but I get what you mean. It's a mid-card belt. It's not, top of the tops.
Yeah. And at this point, I feel like the titles were just irrelevant too. Like, again, all of this was to get Danielson on the show announcing his match with Okada for Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
Last but not least, our main event of the night for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Sonata of Five Guys defending his championship for the second time against a returning and new member of Los Ingobernables de Japón, a T-Rex named Yota Tsuji. This was 17 minutes and 1 second. TJ, let's bring it home.
So we knew very little about Mr. Yoda Tsuji going in. We just knew, like you said, he had been on excursion. He came back. He joined LIJ. He's here now, and they put him in to a championship match. Sometimes they will do this in New Japan, where they bring a guy back, shoot him right into a title match right away to see how he works in that environment. And this was, I guess, a test of sorts for.
You gotta,
for
you gotta understand. Too, I'm sorry. He was a young boy when yeah. Because remember, last time we saw him, he had short hair. He grew all his shit out. So I'm guessing he had an excursion going to Mexico for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Came back 2-3 years later, I believe.
Yeah, I think they say he went to the UK, then Mexico. And you can definitely tell he went to Mexico from a lot of the stuff he did in this match.
No, he went to UK for a while, but I think around that time he was stuck in Mexico because, COVID, he couldn't really travel. So he was stuck there for a while.
Yeah.
And then, when they started doing the traveling shit more, when things were getting back to normal little by little, I think he was going back to the UK and probably Japan for a little bit.
Yeah. So, yeah, he been on his excursion. He's back now, and he's in this position. He and Sonata both are in test position, so to speak. Sonata getting his first defense, not anchored to one of the top stars of the company, and Tsuji getting his first real shot atop the card in New Japan, coming back from excursion. And they delivered. They delivered well beyond what I could have expected. And I had no expectations because I had no idea what to expect. I'd never seen the dude work. And this dude is really good. Like he's a big, tall, like Hazel said, T-Rex looking motherfucker. But
yeah,
he's a big dude. But he went out there. As soon as I saw him do the Fosbury flop, I was like, whoa, what's up with this dude? And then he has this really cool blend of power and technique and flippy lucha style in his game. He's got good charisma. When he was firing up, the crowd really got with him. The crowd was super into him as this match went on. By the end of it, you kind of felt like they wanted him to win. And when Sonata pinned him, there was a pop, but it was kind of subdued. Okay, I actually kind of like that guy. So I think they found something in Yoda Tsuji. I think they hit on something with this match. And I see the vision, Gato. Whatever you were trying to do, I see the vision. Obviously Sonata was good in this match as well. I'm not taking anything away from him. But, we know Sonata, he's the champion. Mm-hmm. For Yoda Tsuji, him coming back like this and having this great performance in a big main event like this, it's going to put him, and he's in the G1 too, so that puts him in prime position to raise his stock throughout the year and maybe be in a big position come Kingdom, because this dude, he's got eyes on him now. I'm watching this guy now. He's got it. He's got the juice. He's got something good. I'm going to give this a high goods, highest of goods.
3.5, huh?
Yeah.
This is a guy that we actually need to start paying attention to. One thing I noticed is when he was a young boy, he was a really big dude. He had buff, he had meat in him and shit. When he came back, he got slimmer, got a bit taller, hair wise, grew that shit, and he looks to be in great shape. And he has a really good spear for a Japanese wrestler. His spear looks pretty devastating. It looks like it hurts. Mm-hmm. And again, this match is one of those matches where it's okay, this is some good shit. Now we got to start keeping an eye on this guy, because I think now we're starting to look at what we could consider the new future of Shinninhu Puroresu. Sonata being in that case, Yoda Tsuji being in that picture. Guys like Will Ospreay. I think Okada and Tanahashi might have some competition ahead of them, because they're both getting old. They're both getting tired. Okada can't keep doing this forever. Tanahashi's at the point of retirement because his body can't handle it anymore. It's about to break down at this point. This match showed that, the future is going to start growing, and the future is being shown here. that we could grow into newer stars and develop them into the next 10 years going into Japan wrestling. So I really enjoyed what these two put on here. Tsuji is a guy we really need to keep an eye on completely. After his first match here, since being away from Japan, this showed that like he's not done. He's gonna be on the main event status, but for the time being, he's gonna be working with Lij since he's now the newest member, and he's probably gonna be the one that everyone's gonna be focused on. Who knows? Again, we just found out that most of these guys that just competed in Dominion are going to be a part of the G1. So we got to keep an eye on Tsuji indeed here for the G1. He could be the one going into the finals and probably win it all and probably get another shot at the belt. But I feel like now we're more focused on the future here. If we now look at a new guy winning the G1 this year, because this is what I like to see in Dominion. Dominion will probably tell me, okay, we got a bunch of guys here that look like that are hardworking, that are very committed, reliable, and feel like they deserve the main event spotlight. The G1 is going to determine whether or not these men deserve that spotlight or not. And if we're going to give it to someone like Yota Tsuji, or we give it to someone like, I don't know, Will Ospreay, maybe New Japan might be looking at a different path going forward that's not Okada and Tanahashi. Maybe Sonata could be the future since his world title run is looking pretty stellar. It's looking pretty amazing for what they're doing with him, becoming the leader of his own faction. I enjoy it. I like the change that Sonata's had since becoming world champion. This has been pretty good. Maybe there could be a heel run going forward with Sonata until 2024. I would love to see that. I'm going to give this match a fucking bars.
Respect.
This was a hype match. I really liked Tsuji's movesets. It's very power-like. It's very technical, but it's also very lethal and very dangerous too. You know, it's one of those moves that's like, again, his spear looks devastating as hell. He has vicious chops. He has vicious submission attempts and moves that almost feel like vertebreaker attempts. They're fucking crazy, and I can't wait to see more of him going into the summer. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Overall grade for Dominion and match of the night.
Well, I'll go match of the night, which of course I again say is the never openweight 6-man championship match. I really enjoyed that. Just when you put big names in trios matches like that, you're often gonna get a big fun time because they're over. They know how to work in that environment, and you know, for a guy like Tanahashi, like we talked about, who his body has broken down on him, he doesn't have to do as much of the work. Like, he can come in, he can do all his Tanahashi shit, get all the big pops from the crowd, hit his spots, and then back out to the apron and get some rest. And you know, it's a good place for Tanahashi to be at this point in his career.
Yeah,
and maximize what he can do in the ring. So yeah, really enjoyed that 6-man with the BCC and Okada, Tanahashi, and Ishii. And as for the show in general, I'm gonna give it bars. Big Show New Japan always hits very strong, I think, when they're clicking, and the crowd's able to cheer again, with all the ideas that Gato seemingly has for going forward, and that he set up on this show with Bullet Club re-upping and getting so many guys, setting up Ospreay for Omega in Canada, setting up Danielson for Okada in Canada. Like, so when Gato's got the ball rolling towards some big stuff and some big shows down the line, he's lined out. Him and Tony should fucking compare notes and shit because he's cooking. So yeah, bars. And
You fucking Mark!
You're mad late.
White is in AEW right now.
Yeah, he's in AEW, and you're mad late because we're about to bring it home here. Best match. Oh my God, there's a lot of matches here that could be the match of the night. The TV title could have been match of the night. The fucking the heavyweight title match could have been match of the night. The finals for the IWGP US title match could have been match of the night. But honestly, I'm gonna say David Finlay versus ELP was my match of the night here.
Okay.
Because honestly, this was a big night for Bullet Club. New recruits, new name for the new team that David Finley's putting on here. This is a big night for them, so I'll give them props. Like ELP and David Finley was indeed the match tonight, because that was a story that we needed to at least wrap up, since ELP might be going away for a little while. Maybe he might get a rematch down the line, but I'm going with my match tonight here. I would have said the junior title match, but you know, Hiromu won.
Wado should have won.
Wado should have fucking won. I mean, trust me. I gave the fucking never open weight 6-man tag team match a fucking GOAT, and that's not my match tonight. And I'm going with David Finlay and ELP. I only liked it because new shit happened with Bullet Club, and I'm not gonna say it stole the show, but it made the show pretty interesting. That shocking shit took place throughout that event. The whole show overall is going to get a solid bars. This was a great showing. Again, the belt. We got a bunch of tag teams that were crowned champions. Catch 2 new junior tag champs. Bishamon becoming the heavyweight tag champs, and and the open weight strong tag champs as well. Historic moment for them. Tag team champs were made. So we got to see some new talent take place here in Japan. Claudio Castagnoli's in-ring debut in New Japan Pro Wrestling was great. Yota Tsuji stole the show in the main event with Sonata. We're going to be seeing a lot more of him. We're going to be more focused on him and probably critiquing him. He's probably going to be the next guy to become world champion. I don't know. David Finlay could be next in line. Maybe somebody else. But we cannot wait. Now, with Dominion gone, we move forward going into Forbidden Door. Wednesday, we will have more answers going forward after the 2 matches that were announced at Dominion with Danielson and Okada, and Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega for the IWGP US Heavyweight Championship. Will we see some New Japan stars appear on AEW this Wednesday? Well, you will find out while I co-host with Dave on the AEW Dynamite Watch Party Wednesday night on the Pro Wrestling Podcast.
Yes.
But as always, Tuesday, TJ will be doing video games on the Twitch channel. Wednesday, after Dynamite, me and TJ will do our final week of GMO going into WrestleMania, Raw versus WCW. Thursday, we'll be making Impact and Ramble of Honor. And Friday, let's watch SmackDown, the Pro Wrestling Podcast channel with Dave, and the late Rampage watch party with myself and TJ the Great. So stick around for all that coming up in the week. But
you're waiting on.
It looks like there's been enough talk. First time to bring it home. Great one. Why don't you tell all the Ramble Maniacs and BC aliens where to find us?
But of course, you already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and at Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Show's Banter Club. We need other wrestlers and podcasters and everybody we associate with. Post all our goings on and all that's going down. As far as audio goes, wherever audio is found, that's Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast, everywhere your podcasts are found. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club for our visuals. Twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We are on Spotify video. We're on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. When you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, click the bell, so that when the new content drops, it goes straight to you.
Yeah.
As far as me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great 1. That's TJ the GR the number 8 the number 1. Find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR the number 8. It's as simple as that.
TJ the Great. TJ the Great.
You be pulling up late, villain. That's what it is. You're always pulling up late.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what your shit is. And you can find me on Instagram at iZombies, IZombies. Stay tuned on YouTube. We've got a couple of videos uploaded So stick around for that. But for TJ the Great, I'm Hazel the iZombie. This has been Raw Rantz Live Reactions and Thoughts, plus our Dominion 2023 recap. We would like to wish all of you a point and goodies. Your ace is fucking sweet. Oh, this man froze.
Jesus! And besides, what did I tell you, Jimmy? It's all about